And then on my two, right, the drum. This is what I'm doing. Right, it's bigger, variation on me, right? If you want to think about what midrash is, midrash, Jewish jazz, it takes a riff and go, right? Commenting on it, like, weird stuff, bring your ideas, right? Don't read this, read that. You know, turn the letters around backwards, read that way, right? Rhythm, right? Improvisation on midrash, Jewish jazz, right? So, get the right here is important Jewish jazz, midrash, very popular, right? This Jewish midrash, and the interesting couple reasons. One, describe to a fourth century Jewish scholar. Now, look at that part, right? When it described him, kind of gave it a little further, what's also important about this is it's very hard to move around. Or you need really interesting theological, philosophical, everything on the material that's in the Bible. Now, they have a lot of people that want to mission, whether yes, this is one word with the God, right? But we do know that this text introduces four concepts that become the foundation for the Kabbalah. Now, these midrashim inside of 200 inside here, they are not united with the imagination. Like the story goes right, and the writer must bring them all down, and then the story is really in the air, never has landed, looking at it together. Right? Now, there are passages that do sequence, and they got to figure out seemingly random commentary. But there are a couple of things that are very crucially important about Zechariah. First thing, very important, is Zechariah here combines every attribute in the nature of Zechariah here says they are a nation of God, right? There is again, there are things that are right, right? Like someone pouring champagne or one lap, champagne flows down glass. Imagine, like, pouring a champagne, the bottle never gonna hit you, right? That's the fruit of it. It's God, like God, the mouth. That's God, God never comes empty, right? That's what ambition was. So, same way, there's two more things. You combine 10 separate every other with the organization. God and 10 distinct ones. There are 10 distinct connections. Now, Kabbalah, as you probably know, it, everyone knows. Again, Kabbalah, there are 10 emanations. They relate to each other. They are very aspects of God. God's mercy, God's judgment, God's glory, God's victory, God's beauty, right? That's the cool part of God. Next time, right? That's one thing, very important thing. It gets by one. Secondly, right, what everybody here does introduce the idea of God is limited to Shekhinah, right? Now, I did the Shekhinah with all of my talent, right? Never is God, never God has to be limited. It's just that the word Shekhinah is limited for everyone. But inside here, Shekhinah is described as almost always the same kind of language being used to describe other women in the medieval period. Underneath, right, the last term, the word term in medieval court. So God is feminine. Again, if you know nothing else about Kabbalah, you know Shekhinah, God's world. Every time
Cliches take precedence over. What is this? Apple, God. Are you fucking serious?
ancient Gnostic believed that evil was very real. It had its quality. And there is section in the paper by here saying, yeah, evil existed on its own. It was out there all along. God flagged angels, not God. We will see or get into further Kabbalah next time. And then evil is one of the overwhelmingly things for the Kabbalah where it comes from. As you might imagine, Jews living in Europe in the 3rd century were having a lot of evil in their experience where it goes from. And it gives them the traditional Kabbalists experience being left. People smart and God created the world. Right? Just as when you create talent, as you talent, draw. Well, when God made the world, draw. And that draw, God has always been always given you the life and every man to be a thing of the law. It's weird here. We now cross the threshold from the American headquarters to the world. We're now in the world. Now, what I want to reinforce forever tonight is how world, as you can see, that is developed. The first Ezra and the nation was in church circle and here later Kabbalah and Kabbalah and then what we talk about is Kabbalah development and then school Kabbalah, right? Now we'll see what we later on it. Finally, I want some additional meeting standard edition now. He analyzes from Orion and Kabbalistic perspective, which is bad, I think it distorts if you never encountered before. And it's figured religious everything right here. Just non and future and also already have that night here. And the glory and glory and so yeah, the health cause should fall. And I think I have a way. So somewhere between 1978 and Debbie did now 2019, somewhere said, wow, preparing a bush. But I think in order to make the greatness, you just turn that landing strip into full airport and advance that raging bush. It's going to help you back up. Apologize to you. Yeah. Anyway. And I just say, I would say, I don't want you to get scared in a rape joke. You made a point. You call it how unfunny rape. All right. Yeah, that's right. Thank you so much. Here, how are you doing? How you doing? A lot of improv courses before coming here. Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up? February. You started. Yeah. What made you want to start stand-up? Well, not particularly. I'm actually I like being funny. Right. Yeah. I'm sure you are. Yeah, yeah. Just not here. Just not here. Not now. Relax. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Quite the energy about you. I got a lot. Right. So, I do. So, the whole guy was funny. Very young age. Yeah. Everyone told me I Everyone told me I was funny. Yeah, my mom. February. Pretty good. So I'm from that you live. Yeah. You came here to sign up for the show at the open mic next door. Did you get up tonight? There. But you got up here. So, look out. Wait, now look at that. Sure you didn't get it. Wow. No, I'm not. Straight home. So during the day, I'm a content writer for national organic grocery. My goodness, you seem like you have your whole life. Why stand up comedy? I did. I like your people. They're laughing at me and Ian and Jeremiah and Raymond and comedy show. I had to ask them question 30, and that's why we're making sure they don't see my flat ass. Get off. Get off. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Did you know that about it? Okay, good one. Yeah. I love that. I don't know how this sometimes you run out and scare it stage. Wow. So, yeah, did you think you don't think radio are no, we have a regular on this show. He writes and reports a brand new minute every single week. But before we go to him, let's talk about who brought tonight. On the club. Everybody is going to go, all right? A little bit more from ourselves. And we're back. Back to the show and our regular, ready to go. He writes the brand new minute every single week. Has an unbelievable delivery style and unbelievable comedic style. Ladies and gentlemen, I present you one of my favorite Montgomery comedians, great William Montgomery, everybody. Here he comes. So yeah, it's called. Yeah, I'm sorry. Starstruck. Wait a second. I don't know what that means, William. Taking a shot. I don't think that. I'm kidding. You know it. Okay. I'm a William Montgomery. Right, like, it's true. It is. $20,000. Pretty sure it is. Why don't you do a reading on one of these audience members? You pick your hey, Anthony. Your name's Anthony, right? Yeah. Your name's Anthony, right? How's your leg doing? The guy, by the way, the guy you talked to the front row, I got to met 15 seconds. Really? Yeah. Oh my god. Like only have body parts. Hello, Tyler. How is your ear feeling? We're out playing Rothschilds are after I said I was right. What happened, right? Psychic, or are you giving these people a checkup? Hey, Samantha, your backpack look for your still swollen. Samantha, my cousin, let's do it up. Wow, that actually is. She real means she can't see. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's really good. That's good.
I'm worried about your organ being in a mirror. Your mind health. The way that I lost it really applies, but much like why I love the novel, it's much like the opposite of the honest liver. William was lying about everything. We're why is that person even right here? How's your eardrum? Messing around with them last night. You shoved that motherfucker so deep in your ear, I slapped your mouth. William, what else has been going on? Anything else crazy? Not a lot. I have a horse farm now. I have a Amazon. I did Amazon Prime. One. It's an act for steel miles per hour. Yesterday, Michael. Oh, and how are your wrists? You really tumbled down your class. You doing better? Basically, we were making arrests going to here was holding 9 point. I it was you were throwing those suckers around. Where'd you learn how to do that? When you were so William, I'm gonna break the wall, break all the walls down here for a second. I'm gonna share some with this audience. Last night I had a spot here in the comedy store. You just so happened to be hanging out. I chatted with you for a bit, and you mentioned to me that you've been seeing a girl lately for the first time. Proudly very intrigued now, and it seemed like you were being honest at the time, which surprised me. I was. She was actually very nice and afterwards. She has really good acid. Go back to Rosita. Maybe I'll take 2 squirts today. Wow. Just watch music videos and ask the real bad, but refused to go out of her bedroom. Literally 2 hours in, yeah, have an 8-hour ordeal. Does this girl's name Tokyo Punch by any chance? Are you the guy that she yeah, I mean, I consider I think very alone person here. I do something really sort of changed my mindset. Just that I'm working with, I literally have Lyme's disease. I brought it up before. I literally plural? Yeah, Lyme's disease. I was bitten by multiple cats. How'd you get bit by cats? I was out in the woods. I was in Nebraska. I had fun too. I mean, it was a hell of a time for everyone. Well, William, you're so much fun, dude. I can't tell you how much I love having you on the show. There you go, William. You know what? Before we go back to that fucking one more time, what do you think? Yeah, what do you think we do something fun, huh? William's a regular on this show. We have an amazing track record of keeping regulars and helping their careers blossom and flourish. So when we bring up one of our favorite regulars of all time, it is
Sure. Hilarious. Hilarious. That's hilarious. There you go, girl. There you go. That's fucking 110 months of repetitions in there, though. Amazing. Phenomenal. He's really good, Doug.
Phoenix, we'll see you this week. We'll see you this week. Rothschild, and William Montgomery. Thank you. Oh, hell yeah. How about one more time? Good luck. Jeremiah 1. Everybody, come on. All right. How about one more time for Promo Tricks over there, huh? Silent McKinley. Promo, what did you think of tonight's episode? Official artist of Blood Being Dropped. Anything else? Yeah, thanks to Larry also. One of all of our There you go. Ian Talk. Well, one word. Ian Talk. Yeah, beautiful. That's right. We did it again. LA, our friends over at
It's fucking hilarious. Is it? Yeah. This one is a winner. I just wish it was go longer. Wish it was longer. Is it good? Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. It's fucking hilarious.
Your courage was
Yeah, that's not what you do with that. Oh, three. Oh, oh, there you go. Oh, oh, man. Athleticism, folks, from the world's biggest pimp, the biggest smack talker of all time. Hilarious.
Sure, just like we lost our identity. And I said, I lost my uncle's here with the long guy. Nothing like how I lost my most people would like to see world peace, no hunger, those are lofty goals. I'm seeing that. I'd like to see a world where men and women treat each other the same man and dogs. I play rugby across the country. I'm from Connecticut. And, I forget. Connecticut and, wow, Jimmy, you. Mario, hi Jim. What do you see in the grade? What was that? You're with me or at the high school? At the high school. Yeah, my college roommate freshman year. I met up with him and we took mushrooms like the second night during college, and then he laid on his back and howled and for the next 4 years. All right. All right. I don't know. No, that's good. So, Jim, this is your first time on the show. That's right. What are the odds? First time that you get pulled out of the bucket tree. I know, right? Well, anyway, Jim, this is your first time doing stand-up comedy. It is not. I just didn't like it. Oh, okay, but you still do the joke that you did the first time. Where it's like, oh, you do it. Oh, you made it about. You get like, I made it about. I got you. So you rewrite it for shows where you don't know it. My friend told me that if I get full, like, what was the minute? Where was the frustration? Stress factor. Wow. So, Jim, you've been doing it for 6 months. Your story, retired police officer? Firefighter. Firefighter. Yeah. You think better? Zero overall demeanor. You seem like a real gentleman. Like I even said it right off your name alone. I think it sounds like a real American guy. Like Jim McHugh. Jim McHugh. My ex-wife might have. Whoa, hello there. Firefighter. It was long ladder. Combination. Wow. How long were you a firefighter? 20 years. 20 years. Where was that? Not a fire. Not a fire in New Haven. What a hero out there chilling. Just letting the rain do all the work for you. That's firefighter. Derek. One of the craziest situations you've ever had out there. So, it's like a big school. Shooting around there. Looks like a good school for Haven. Haven. Must be different on the other coast. Here in Los Angeles, anything happens, the fire department shows up immediately. Supposed to be getting a fucking parking ticket. Fire trucks or something come to every event. I'm also retired. Wow, so you went straight from firefighter to the fucking next part of the job. You're like, oh, that's what a question should end right there. Whatever you're about to add on that, like, did you do anything with that? No. I was speech from what? I don't know what I want to put. Ski instructor. You are it's official. This got work. You are the whitest man of all time. Firefighter. Wow, what's your favorite? Let's keep going. Let's see how white you are. What is your name? Did you really any more white than that? That was you just said. I thought Greg picked it up. Get the weather. Greg said it, or just that seems like her, right? Really, Joel? Yeah. Really? Name another one. What are some of your favorite things to watch on TV? Cheers? Just watch reruns of Cheers? Oh my god. Not the same. Yeah, TV. No, I know, but I know. You ever watch reruns? So Jim, how long you been in force for? 7, 8 years. How's that going? Good. Jeremiah was a photograph. Was a good friend of mine.
It's pretty good. It looks like fucking Frank Zappa. It's pretty good though.
Your son has to be 21 before he puts in his Jeremiah was a photograph. Was a good friend of mine.
Never understood a single word he said.
Now I remember the original. You were in the parlay. Yeah.
Oh, fucking hilarious. Maybe the best joke that's ever been on Kill Tony. Maybe. This woman is. Oh, fuck. Oh, what is this bullshit? No, that was such a fucking funny joke. Is it the funniest joke you've ever seen on Kill Tony? Pretty fucking close. I've seen them all, basically. And I love it. I love it so much, woman, that I'm gonna fucking go back and watch it. Really? Oh man, that makes me want to shit.
California, and exciting week for us. We do good here this Thursday. We're at the Billboard Theater in they have historical points for that. And then we're in Denver on Friday. Stand-up show and more stand-up shows on Saturday. Fort Wayne, Indiana, August 2nd and 3rd. Miami, Brian Redman, headline Be American Comic. Right. George Brett. Hell yeah. First Friday of the month. We had a couple of classes. Wow. Yeah. Headlining very hard running business at the same time. Crazy parts here and there going on. Hiring challenging. We're hiring people back. Hard to get for early businesses. Qualified candidates. ZipRecruiter.com/go. ZipRecruiter for 180 job boards. But they don't just stop there. The right, powerful technology they have. ZipRecruiter scans thousands of ZipRecruiter is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers both on ZipRecruiter. They want to get it like in the first day that you need to hire somebody. Same day. 4 out of 5. Right now, our listeners will try ZipRecruiter for free. Go to the web address ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Smartest way to hire. And I love podcasts. I listen to a lot of them. I get a lot of music and travel a lot. And everyone needs a great pair of wireless earphones. Yeah, they're great. But now with all the technology, it's so small in your ear. Some of them, that sound like dumb. Yeah, absolutely. Son of a bitch. I have new wireless earbuds from Raycon. Raycon earbuds starting about half the price of any other premium wireless earbuds on the market. They sound just as great. They were co-founded by Ray J and Snoop Dogg, Cardi B. Did you know that? Here you go. Raycon E50 wireless earbuds have really changed the game for me, man. Streaming. Some people want it. Here she comes. Yeah, very excited.
This is my girl. She knows you one of the funniest people ever.
I recently got out of a relationship, and I feel like you should leave that person. Like I found him on beach, and I left him for a man I found on. I have a homegirl, and she speaks at a lot of social media. She speaks in front of a whole bunch of people. She was like, "My guy, you need to go hard." And some people say that you can't do and the girl goes crazy, And afterwards, I find her, and I'm like, "Girl, that was like it, but you gotta stop doing that. That's great." And she's like, "What?" And I'm like, "Yeah, like you never let me go against your life, you know." And she's like, "Well, I just get passionate." And I'm like, "Can you imagine when I got passionate, I started speaking like I was from Wakanda, you know? Like if I was like, what do you
Hilarious. That's amazing. That's fucking amazing. That is so good. Dude, technology is so sick. Mm. Oh, we want prenup. Prenup, prenup, yeah.
I think you should stand behind.
What?
Obviously not weight. That's how nice you are.
Everybody, stop what you're doing because we only have 4 minutes and 59 seconds approximately to be able to talk to Riser. So, Riser, I'm not even going to ask how you're doing because our time is limited. But here's my question: why don't you make your robot right now? You don't have anything to do. I'm here to like help you through it.
I do have shit to do.
You don't have any.
On the website.
Okay,
I have
but
a better solution. I'll like hotwire it.
what's your solution?
It's basically like partner with influencers or do economy or whatever vertical and pay them money to basically promote it on their Instagram accounts. It's like they're across their social media with like millions of followers.
Dude, that's gonna run out within a month.
What do you mean run out?
You have a budget of like $10,000.
Yeah, but I can just split them revenue with the platform.
You're gonna give them
Like 15% of like the fees of the platform and go to you until you recruit like 20,000 or something. And then
that to me is a terrible idea. But you do what makes you
that's
happy.
good.
No, it's not.
The emails I have no confidence in will get like marketing. But with anything, I would hire like you to do that. Specialty almost is like avoiding spam detection. Anything that I try to do that will be like this one, like yeah, like I said, like if you just shield carrot parent, like just that keyword carrot parent in like across emails, like you're getting flagged.
Not really. I shield
like I guarantee you it'll get flagged.
Okay, and if it does, you just create a new Gmail account. It's not hard.
No, but it'll just be like a cycle of like if 300, 1,000 people, which these are unsolicited emails, so the chance of that like super high. Might mark it as spam. Like you're toast.
You never.
You never know. Do you have to like rent a phone number, pay $1 each time to like
you can do it for cheaper.
Wasting like $200.
No. You can do it for cheaper than that. And I'll give you the exact amount right now. It's 29 cents per activation. So each Gmail account is 29 cents. And if you let me just double check your spam numbers because those seem really, really low. I thought you had more opportunity to send a couple spams here and there. Because if you don't, I'm surprised mine haven't been spam. Yo, for a Gmail account, what is the spam rate? Apologies. Yo, for a Gmail account, what is the approximate amount of things that can be marked as spam before the email is marked as spam, the email address? Close it. Reopen it. Approximately what amount of emails from a Gmail account can be marked as spam before the email address is considered a spam address? Okay, I understand what you're saying. You don't think at any point you're ever going to need email addresses?
I mean, obviously, like we'll collect emails from users that, like, when they're creating an account, they want to sign up for a newsletter to be alerted for new contests that would be happening and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
So the mailing list will grow, and that's a part of it.
Okay.
But yeah, I think like just like hot wiring it directly with like actual relevant influencers, the best way to just jumpstart it.
I think okay. So each one, let's say, wants $500. That gives you 20. And many of them, they're going to start at 1,000. So that gives you 10, 9 of them maybe. It's just if you had a huge budget, okay, that's cool. But your budget isn't large enough. And their influencing group is mostly bots anyway. Every single influencer out there, every single one, is utilizing some kind of bot, whether they know it or they don't.
I don't know. There's still a shitload of engagement, real people on the influencers that I'm looking at.
Oh, okay, but for something like this, the engagement's going to be extremely low because it's a business idea.
The agents, no,
And it's not even a product.
I disagree.
Okay, just one moment.
Like the influencer would go and basically like hype up the platform and lead back then. Be like, there's like a hilarious like ad for like speedos, and the influencer goes and does like this really like hilarious bit about unwarranted like hilarious bit about speedos, and then like yeah, I want to check out this carrot site, win for a chance to win money making ads. Blah, blah, blah.
Approximately what percent of Gmail emails can be sent without being marked as spam before the account is suspended?
3 out of 1,000.
I know that's what you're saying. I just want to make sure that's right. Not that I don't believe you, but this is such an
Yeah,
important.
no, you can double
This is such an important metric that we have to.
If it was 5%, like what you said, I'd be like, that's doable. But like the margin is so insanely strict, where it's like,
Okay, 0.3%. Hold on a second though. But that's for 7 consecutive days. So that's that's actually not that bad. The recommended target is 0.1%. One complaint per thousand emails. Um, okay. Uh, and you can send up to 500 emails per day. So even if you, I think, okay, so I'm not saying that you're not right. And I'm also not saying that my strategy doesn't work. But probably the big difference between why I'm not getting marked as spam as much as you would is yours is a business. And I'm like an individual asking to be on people who already have podcasts and they know,
you're getting replies,
yeah, every day.
which helps.
Yeah, I agree with you.
And like, yeah, you build like a karma base for when people reply and don't support you.
Okay, well,
I mean, it might be like, I don't know how exactly strict they were. Like, if you send out 1,000 emails and like 500 people respond and you're like, this is awesome. I'm going to join. Thank you so much. They're all like positive things that it offset the like few negative ones.
it's a great question. Um, I don't know if they're going to reveal that metric. Okay, so then my question to you is this: why don't you create your social media account tonight?
Just give me 1 second. Um,
Then I also came up with the name of your mascot.
okay, you can talk.
The name of the mascot should be Merit. Merit's a positive attribute, and it rhymes with parrot and carrot. So it'd be Merit, the parrot, and also I think when you um like when you use parrot carrot and you're posting it on your website, that should be called share it. So you share it to parrot carrot. I'm like Dr. Seuss, baby. Okay, but with that being said, like that's not, and none of that is really that important. If you want it to be important, the big thing is getting that email address. And if you can't get that email address, that's okay. There are,
The URL, you mean?
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, apologies. You need that URL. You also need that email address just from Gmail, and I'm sure that that's probably taken. So then you have to come up with a if I were you, I would get all of my social media, even before I reach out to any influencer. Um, I want I would want all my social media locked down. Ideally, you would reach out to that company and say, "Hey, how much for this website or whatever?" But that's going to take like a month to maybe work out, and you don't really want to just sit on your thumb that long. So then I would get my Instagram account, my Facebook account. I create uh, a YouTube account, a Rumble account, so everything was ready. And if I were unable to get Carrot Carrot on YouTube or whatever, um, I would have my backup would be like we love Parrot Carrot or Parrot Carrot Co. or share it on Parrot Carrot or um, whatever you want to make it. But that's
Carrot official.
there you go. That's fine. Absolutely. That's not going to work for let's see Parrot. Yeah, that's not going to work on Twitter. Twitter's 15 characters. I know that like the back of my hand. So, what would you do for 15 characters? Parrot Carrot is 12 characters. Get Parrot Carrot,
The Carrot Carrot.
the Parrot Carrot. That's good. That's a really good one. I would use that. The Parrot Carrot. See if you. Well, that's what I would get, and I would get that on Gmail and everything else. Ideally, I'd want Parrot Carrot. If I couldn't get that, then I would use the Parrot Carrot.
DM the actual Carrot Carrot Twitter user and be like, how much for
That's right.
this
Now,
username?
she's in Sweden, and but they do have her name on there. So I'm not saying it's impossible to get that. It just takes some work. But that's what I would do, and I would spend tonight, the next 3 hours or so, 4 hours, and I would just sit in here and we'd listen to Joey Diaz on Joe Rogan. We wouldn't talk to each other. We could just listen to it, and then you just make your Linktree thing, your social media account, and then when you have a question or you want to say something, I'll stop it and then we talk. But I don't. I understand not playing games. I get that. I totally get that. So that's what you should do, in my opinion. And I'll be working on my stuff. You work on your stuff. Listen to Joey Diaz on Joe Rogan, and then when you have a question,
I can't listen to show on like working. I can music, but conversations like I can't filter those out. It'll just override my brain.
okay, then you can.
And I will do all the social media stuff. Like building out the actual like website stuff. I'm already committed to doing that today, but in the nearish future, I will get the social media.
So then, what's your plan for tonight?
I just told you, like building out the like backbone, like creating a functional website, functional authentication.
How are you creating a website without the
like,
domain? You're just doing the back end?
Yeah, you can hook up a URL. So, like a URL, there's a.
I know.
Yeah, you can build out the entire website and then just transfer the URL.
That's true. But I mean, building a website nowadays, I mean, yours is a little more complicated, so I get that. Um, so I don't want to critique that. Okay, I get what you're
Yeah,
saying.
there's like storage and shit that you need to handle. There's like a million different little things. So like FTC. I mean, this is just like a minor point, but I found it interesting. Well, like aside from like diligently going through like all the terms of service and privacy law shit and like double checking a million times and having lawyer team of lawyers look over it or whatever, it's like the FTC requires you to like be like you have to if it's an advertisement, you have to disclose that it's like you have to use the hashtag like sponsor or ad or something and disclose that you're like doing an advertisement to not fool consumer.
Okay,
And
but isn't that something that
you
somebody
have to
does on their
prove to
social
the
media?
FCC that you've taken like reasonable steps surveilling that has been done, and you're not turning a blind eye. And I was like, oh, can I just make like a robot to like look over to see if there's like hashtags? And then it's like, no, you can't really. I mean, I think you can with AI and visual machines or something. Um, but you literally cannot scrape like those websites, or else you're just gonna get banned, blocked.
Okay,
So the only like reasonable solution is just having it self-police, basically.
Okay,
And also audited.
Before you put any more work into this, an important thing to do would be to straw man your argument, but steel man the opposite way. Basically, say, why won't this work? Is there some kind? Because I don't want you putting in hundreds of hours into this bad boy, which you're going to, and then you run into an issue where like, oh, contests like this aren't available in Canada, like you did with the greatest cryptocurrency of all time. So before we do that, this will be good for you.
No, it's not. It's not a lottery or a sweepstakes. You can have like, contests.
I understand, but why hasn't somebody done
There
it?
are some rules to it, and there's like a weird rule in Canada where like oftentimes they make the winner solve a math equation or something so that it has skill or something associated, but since the contest is based on skill, which is like the highest quality advertisement, as long as it's not up to chance or like randomness to decide, decided by judges, which is a company that is fine.
I did want to tell you,
and there also can't be like a lottery of like random like fan favorite or bullshit like that. Like all the winners have to be chosen by the company.
Okay. I did have an idea that's better.
Which kind of sucks because like it'd be nice if you could hand out random participation, like lottery things to encourage people, but yeah, can't really do that as far as I'm aware.
I did have a better idea than this. That it's pretty obvious, but even Zoot said that's a good idea. It's like pretty simple. It's steak.
An Australian comedy store with judges that comedy
No, it's
contest with judges that aren't fucking paint.
No, it's steak. Like or whatever gambling website, and throughout like every hour or whatever, the woman goes from fully clothed to completely naked, no matter what. So what am I saying? You're playing roulette, and you know that this woman, yeah, it's like everything is stripped, everything. So it'd be like poker, but you know that by the end of the hour, you're gonna see this woman naked. That would keep people on the website so much longer. And you already
agree. I think
you already know the user base is at least 18, and like Zoot was saying, like there's some website that he said was going to be really big. It was like d.com or something, and Bonnie Blue was on it, and she blew some guy on it, and in a SpongeBob SquarePants suit. And I thought to myself, well, why wouldn't you just have like Bonnie Blue as a dealer, like basically OnlyFans shit, who are getting naked anyway, to just go there, and they don't even have to get fucked. They just have to take their clothes off, and it'd be the biggest gambling website in the world, without a doubt. Okay.
I don't know about that. I feel like it's more niche.
No.
Like,
why would you?
Combining two separate markets that not everyone wants to go see cities. Like, if I'm playing poker, I really don't give a fuck. If seen so many already, it's not gonna matter to me that much.
You wouldn't mind it.
I would mind it if the chick's like good looking.
No, they're all good looking. There are nothing lower than a 9 on this website.
looks are subjective.
All these chicks are.
What if someone wants a fat chick, and the other person wants an Indian girl?
No,
and the
no,
other
no,
one
no,
wants
no,
an
no,
Indian fat
no,
chick.
no, no, no.
So you all have like skinny white women that are like playboys.
Not no.
You might
All
lose
Playboy.
out on people's
All
people just have foot fetishes. Like party's over. Like the first 5 minutes they've already came. So
okay. I'm not saying they all have to be white. I'm saying they
you're
could be.
excluding women completely, even though they don't gamble.
Dude, it's like a 95% of online gamblers, and
Well, that's still 5% revenue.
yeah, but you're gonna be able to steal the business of a really big group. Why? This is how I would see it. If I had the option, if I had the option to turn off the dealer or just see her face, or I could see her completely naked over the course of an hour. Now there's a story to the gambling. It's going to keep people on for longer. You're basically hitting those serotonin receptors.
Yeah, I was just gonna say you're like hijacking people's brain.
Exactly. So
especially if there's like a tip button for like the girls or whatever.
Oh, that would be giant. Absolutely.
I don't know if you have like a public chat box thing. I feel like that'd just be like most like disgusting, perverted like people that are just gooning all together. I mean, you probably have it, I guess.
And you could just shut it off.
We're already in too deep at that point. Like, we have to create the Gregor fucking goon chat box.
I'm not saying you have to, but you could turn it off.
No, it needs the goon box.
Okay.
It needs the goon chat.
That's fine.
It's like Twitch.
That's
like,
fine.
You can't have Twitch without the chat box.
Okay, that's fine. You can shut it off too, and you can shut it off so you wouldn't
Of
see the woman naked, and you can use augmented reality to have her wear clothes. But I'm saying that if you could take steak and make it strip, every game strip, there's no better virtual casino than that. Like that would be the ultimate. Like all of these receptors you'd be hitting somebody's head. Even if somebody were like, dude, I don't want to continue to gamble, they're gonna stay on there. And then they might be like, well, okay, maybe another $500 or whatever. It's like those websites um are about dwell time, how long you're basically keeping the person there and having the content absorb them. Okay, but that was just another idea. I
agree. I mean, I already have the best idea. So maybe I'll implement it.
It's not that okay. Well, it's great because I own 51% of that.
That's a cute idea.
I mean, it's obvious. Anybody who's watching this in the future.
50% of my casino. You own 50% of the naked people.
Incorrect. I own 51%. Not 50. 51%. I know it. You know it.
I mean,
the naked chicks know it. Joy Diaz knew it today on the Joe Rogan Experience. Everybody knows it.
All right, well, I guess you've increased my profit by 98%, or probably 10,000%.
Yeah, and
there you go.
Yeah, okay. So anybody, if Riser ever starts a casino, we know that he had this injection and
more than the only thing worse than gambling and porn is buying.
Exactly.
I mean, couldn't it be like the complete opposite extreme where it's like you're introducing gambling on like porn somehow? Where it's just like you select the male that gets to screw the hot girl or something.
Nobody wants that. Nobody wants to. There's a reason why most porn is with the man facing. Nobody wants to see another man having sex with a woman. They don't care.
Well, then you choose the chick that's gonna get.
Yeah, but then the same chick's gonna get boned many times. Like men are very least common denominator. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I've watched. There's a guy who comes in here and plays gambling all the time. He gambles his whole fucking life away, which is really unfortunate. but I think he's stopped because he has a real addiction and he's admitted it. Anyway, but he would come in here and it would be like we'd be watching this roulette chick, and then she'd be on there for like an hour, and then after her shift is done, then somebody else, some other chick comes on, and they're all hot, and it's like, well, why wouldn't you just every 10 minutes have them take off an article of clothing, and you could have different angles of it, and then by the end, it's just skin. I'm not asking them to get penetrated. I'm really not. If people want to go into that, then you get a cam model. You can get whatever. I'm basically saying, why don't you just have the dealers be nude? And that's actually not that perverse. It's just art. It's skin. It's human biology. And then they would just be nude dealers. Like they're already doing the dealing of the cards and everything. They just do it without a shirt on or without pants. Okay. With that being said, um, and on top of that, if you want, after they're done, they could go work as a cam model or whatever, and you could have guys who then it becomes a cam site. But I don't know. I'd have to look at the metrics. Like, do we really want to pull people away from gambling to go back to some chick? I probably wouldn't want that. So all you do is see the girl get naked, and then a new girl comes on, and it's like, okay, cool. Within an hour, I'm going to see this chick naked, and I'm going to stay at this table as long as possible.
You can't give them post-nut clarity, or else
Yeah,
realize really horrible mistakes they make.
exactly. And I wonder why this isn't a thing. Why there aren't nude. I've never seen one, but even on like
Maybe like a law or something that prohibits them.
dude, if you can already do online gambling in Curacao, you can do this. Or the Cayman Islands, they have no oversight of this stuff. So, um,
Yeah, sure.
and
Can U.S. like sanction users from there?
they
I
already,
guess they just have to get a VPN or whatever.
yeah, they already do that with like steak. Steak's not available like in every state, and people just use a VPN. And once people find out about it, they'll just use a VPN to get into it anyway. The guy who comes in here to gamble, he uses more VPNs than any person I've ever seen. Even to just add funds, even to add funds to his account, he would use like crypto, and he'd use his credit card, and the website would basically shut him out, and it would say like two, like like you're you need to calm down. Like we don't trust your credit card at this point, and he'd use a VPN and all kinds of stuff, and he'd eventually get it, and then literally, Riser, this is our conversation almost in real time. And like he'd be like, dude, I just won $1,800. I'd be like, oh, that's great. Cash out, man. Cash out. Cash out. Whatever you do, just cash out. You're up. You've got a baby, and you've got a baby on the way. You've got a wife. Cash out. And he'd be like, it's done. I'm like, what do you mean? He'd be like, it's over. I'm like, what do you mean? He'll be like, I just lost it all. Like that's how quickly he would lose it. And immediately he would he would make another bet, and it would destroy him. So anyway, um,
Well, I mean, one time in a trade, I don't know if I told you, 2017, I was like on BitMEX. I think BitMEX is like definitely blocked now, but at the time I was just going to BitMEX. I had like zero point 0.2 Bitcoin, and I was like, oh, there's a money snake pattern, like an ascending web. I think it's gonna break it. I put all the zero point 0.2 on 50x. I like hit just like right out like the ascending triangle, like I was like, oh, it's gonna bounce up. Takes a wicked bounce up. I then sold, and I had for about 20 minutes 5 Bitcoin, like 5 or 6 Bitcoin in my account. And I was like, yes, I'm the best trader in the world. And I sure do wish I didn't try to long it again with all of the Bitcoin. Mistakes were made. I was like, okay, let's try to get 50 Bitcoin, I guess. And I put it on a long, and I got correct. And yeah, you kind of think that you are good.
I get that.
turns out that you suck
I get that.
and you're garbage.
I get that. Okay, then I don't want to distract you anymore because
So
you
can I ask you,
go ahead.
what were you paying attention to Bitcoin and like you're older than me and you're like
Yeah.
in technology, so did you um like did you know about Bitcoin in the early days? Were you like considering purchasing some? Or
Yeah, I knew
did you
about
think
it.
like, oh, this is for drug dealers, or
I knew
this is
about
for?
it in I want to say like 2010. I want to say I knew about it in 2009. Because I had my ear to the pulse of like any kind of like alternative information, and so I would see it on forums and stuff. But it was always worth like such a small amount of money that it was like, Doug, this is like a huge risk. Like, why would I want something like this? And then I would read about Bitcoin miners and like I would still like, dude, I'd have to have like a bunch of computers. I mean, I had a corporate job, so it's not like I was looking to invest in anything like that. But then Silk Road had its Silk Road went down, which made me recognize like um, there's a whole like dark web that's doing this kind of stuff. And then in 2014 or 2015, um, I wanted high grade LSD, and I couldn't source it really well in California and the United States in general. It's really hard to get good LSD because you need a whole lab to get it, and it's like there are only like 6 labs in the world that have um the ability to get like the best kind of LSD. And so I sourced uh I looked up how to do it, and it's like, look, if you want this stuff, the best place to do it is on the dark web, but you have to pay with Bitcoin.
Just get morning glory seeds
No, dude,
or
I
Mandela.
no, did I did morning glory seeds in 2006, and what I didn't know is that in the United States they spray morning glory seeds so that people don't trip on them, and they spray them with this chemical that makes you very sick if um you take them, and I didn't know that, and so
Oh, cool.
I put them in like a tea or broth or something, or I ground them up. I think I ground them up in like a coffee grinder, and back then like I
No.
would just get it in my head like, dude, I'm gonna trip this weekend, and my roommate was like, um, for whatever reason, he'd be like, I got a test or something, like I can't trip this weekend. I'd be like, dude, let's do it. He'd be like, no, and I'm like, dude, you can just buy these morning glory seeds apparently. Like I would go on Arrowwood Vault, if you know what Arrowwood Vault is. Um, and
Oh, that's right.
same. And so they would just have like people's uh, trip reports, and I would read them like, dude, like I was trying anything that was available that you could get at the store, like nutmeg, smoking nutmeg, even green tea. Smoking green tea will get you fucked up. If you have no money and you buy
Wait,
green tea,
wait. What happens on green tea and smoking nutmeg? I've heard nutmeg just makes you insane. Or yeah,
I wouldn't say that.
normal.
There's some tripping to it, but green tea was more like there's just a high with it, like smoking tea. It's not like a hallucinogen by any means, but if you have nothing else, it's almost like a tobacco. Um, and it's really cheap, so you can get like green tea packets in bulk. Like a thing of green tea is like $3 or something. And but
Poor man's weed.
I was trying everything, and Dramamine.
Did you do research chemicals at all?
Fuck yeah, I did.
Those
Dramamine.
analogs of shit.
Yeah, MEO5 and all that other shit, and they fucked me up really badly, um, to the point where,
Really?
dude, I
Wait,
did.
is that like the DMT one? The MB5, right?
Yeah, it's an offshoot. This one time I did it on Sunday night, I want to say,
and I was on my bathroom floor for like 28 hours. I could not stand. I could not. I was so. I don't remember too much about it except I thought I could die, and all I did was just smoke like one inhalation of it, and it was like immediately like my whole world just like, and I I like had to go to the bathroom like maybe 4 hours into it, and I could not get off the bathroom floor. And I can tell you what I saw, which was like crystalline pattern. And um, Monday came around, and I even want to say I had to take a personal day because not like a sick day, but like I just took a personal day, like pre-approved, because I I could not get off the floor, and it just would not wear off. I could not get it to wear off, and it was just like one inhalation of it, and it made me feel like I did other ones too that were like much more
Okay, so
pleasurable.
that probably wasn't 5 MEO shorter.
No, I know. I'm saying there's like offshoots of it. So maybe it's 5 MEO 7, and then there's like a 6 and a 5. And
So you think it was DMT, but it lasted 20 hours?
I don't think it was DMT because I was looking for DMT and I couldn't get it. They made DMT illegal in like the United States like in 2009 or something like that.
That you can synthesize yourself
Okay, well,
fairly, like really easily at
okay, well, I
when you're
wasn't
done
I wasn't Breaking Bad or Walter White. I was like just I want to be able to order it and use it. So I but yeah, I did that. But anyway, I was trying to get my hands on LSD, and I ordered it. Um, well, so I had to create a Coinbase account. Like everybody was like, you can't just buy, you can't just use your credit card, or you just can't use a debit card. You have to be able to use the black web, dark web, or whatever. And I was like, okay, I'll try this. And I took like the steps that everybody told me to do, and I bought a Bitcoin, and which at the time was like a little under $1,000, and I
Oh, so that's not like nothing. It wasn't like fractions of anything. It's like you've seen it go from like 0.0001 cents to $1,000.
yeah, definitely.
Okay, there might actually be something to it.
Yeah, but it was still like a thing. Like I figured the United States government one day is just going to kill this thing and say it's illegal to own. You never knew. Like it was still new. But yeah, it was like $1,000, and
Yeah.
um, I put it in a Coinbase account, and then I was stupid. I didn't keep it in the Coinbase account. I put it in like a some dark web, um, some dark web wallet, and but from there I was able to buy like a bunch of shit, including um, the best LSD I've ever had, and lots of it. And um, I also bought like people would be able to get people's logins to like all of the different like Netflix and Hulu and HBO Max and all for like 1 penny. It was all really cheap. And so you could literally get like every single television streaming site for like usernames and passwords for like $1. Maybe I think they were $1 each, not a penny, $1 each. So for like $10, they were like supposed to be lifetime accounts or whatever. And you're like, really? This is gonna last forever? Uh, and then like you buy it and it would work for like 2 months and then it would go down. But then one day that whole website that I used just went down and I lost like a Bitcoin. And I was pissed off about it, but I wasn't. I knew, I knew that like I remember when the LSD came, it just came in the mail in a birthday card, and it was like it was like happy
Enjoy
birthday.
the best experience of your life ever.
It was the best I've ever felt without love involved.
It was the best I've ever felt. Yeah, it was like I say this, but it was like I could feel this massage going from the very tip of my spine at the bottom, like where my coccyx is, all the way to my brain stem, and then exploding into colors and like an orgasmic feeling. And I remember somebody was watching me when I was doing this, and I was saying to him, "This is the best I think you can ever feel." And he's like, "Wow, you really are liking this, aren't you?" I was like, "Yeah." Um, so
Yeah.
for like $1,000 or whatever, like would I do it again? Yeah, because it was like worth nothing then. And then I just wasn't at a point where I could do like huge amounts of investing in it. I had a friend of mine who did though, and so he bought a bunch of it. And this was then in like 2018 or something, where it had dropped to like $10,000, and he was like pissed off about it because it had like it was at like 40,000, and and like that, and then from there, I started doing like like a few years later, I started doing the live streams, and then I was that's how I got into the um well, like many of the people who were talking on Twitter Spaces were NFT people and cryptocurrency people. That's like a lot of the spaces that were going on, and I got associated with some of those, and then um I got people who would donate to me, and I got people who would want me to be spokesperson for their brand. And then actually, Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canadian, uh, they um, they were like they heard what I had to say about the future, and they're like, dude, we want you to be a part of our community. Go to the website. And then for like a week, I streamed their website on one of my streams, and then I had their competitor, which was Voldemort, Trump, Tails, or Doctor whatever his name is, whatever the opposite of all of the Harry Potter Obama Sonic Canada things are. They they said, hey, we want. There was a doctor who uh, in LA who started that coin, and he was like, hey, I want to send you. If I send you merch, will you wear it? And I was like, yeah. And so he just gave me some pajamas, and I started wearing it. And for like 40 days straight or 50 days straight or something, I took a different selfie with like a different theme using the like Instagram like face swap or whatever. And then the people at Harry Potter of Homicide Canino were like, dude, you're wearing our competitor in our stream. Like, how dare you? And I was like, I don't know. I'm not paying attention to this stuff. If this offends you, apologies. And they're like, no, it doesn't offend us. But if we send you merch, will you wear it? I'm like, absolutely. So then they sent me a bunch of stuff, and then I've been wearing their shit ever since. But anyway, that's how my journey to cryptocurrency was basically purchasing it to get on, and that's how a lot of people was.
Yeah, and some people they like bought like so much like weed or like whatever drug using Bitcoin, like they had at one point hundreds of Bitcoin in their account and then like lost it somehow in the timeline of life.
I agree. I
And
mean,
they're like, shit, if
my
only I had that 100 Bitcoin right now,
like I tripped like
make life a little bit easier.
I had $100,000 trip with that LSD basically, and you know, money.
Like
Like,
you can't put a price on the perspective it gives you.
yeah, but I mean, if I would probably give it up for $100,000. $100,000 is not would give me a few more years of doing my streams at least. Um,
I would not trade my time for any amount of money, honestly,
okay.
because it's just like, uh, yeah, literally like heaven inside your brain. but
Okay.
it's like reality.
Okay. Um, I I was serious about. I only wanted this to be 5 minutes, so why aren't you creating your bot and everything? Um, are you working on your website?
I'm just eating dinner.
Okay.
Or lunch, I guess.
How late did you
So
sleep?
yeah, okay. I was up eating soup, so whatever, and then I woke up at like 2.
I woke up at like 6, and but I knew it was okay to do today because am I'm gonna be on 2 podcasts later today, God willing. Um, and maybe just one. The other guy's having some kind of health issue. Um, but whenever anybody says, "Hey, you want to be on my podcast?" there's a 50% chance that they're gonna cancel. We have to reschedule it. Um, I understand this is like a hobby that a lot of people do, but just the general flakiness of the people in the industry is um, pretty apparent. So anyway, all right. So you're creating your website, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And is the plan to um, you haven't? Why haven't you? Let me just ask. Why haven't you contacted the people who own Parrot Carrot?
Because you suggested that like 2 days ago.
That's a good point. Yeah, but I mean that's 48 hours in which you could.
Kind of a recent development. I haven't fully mentally still digesting the idea. So like gotta let stuff marinate a little bit. And like I'm yeah, more focused on getting the massively large list of shit that I need to do for like the website to function, or I like that's like a final-ish detail. I mean, I know that's not a final-ish detail at all in your opinion, but it's just like the priority is just like build the fucking website, and then that, that stuff is just like not that much time to dedicate to it.
Yeah. Okay. So the thought is, at least what you're having is, get the website made. So you're worried about functionality and stuff.
Yeah, like you need a website that is functioning, which is like it sounds easy, so simple on like the surface. It's like a contest website where you post stuff, but there's just like so many details where it's like just by like 1,000 paper cuts. It's like just little shit that needs to get done. So, but I've been hashing out the list of stuff now. I'm just like tackling it all one by one.
Okay, that's good.
It might be faster than I anticipate. It'll be able to get done. I don't really know.
How long do you think it's going to take you to make the website?
I really can't say specifically, but I'm not sure. I'm just trying to work as fast as possible. Not really like when I get done, it's not like I can say to myself that I'm consistently pushing the ball further and further, and I'll be okay. I know. So yeah. Uh, if you're still up later, which sounds like you will, you woke up, but you're not supposed to. I'll join back and deliver another 8 mini golf non-victories to you.
Here's the thing. I'll be exhausted by then, and I'm sure that I'll still beat you. But you're not getting me at my peak time. If you notice, I play better when I'm not super tired. When I'm super tired, I don't care, and I'll make mistakes, and I won't care about
Do
them.
you want to run 2 Scrabbles right now?
Fuck yeah.
Alright. We'll do 2 Scrabbles. Or whatever it is.
Yeah. Okay. So here's my question. Can you wait 5 minutes?
What the fuck are you doing that's more important than Scrabble?
I'm doing face swaps, and um, these face swaps are
wait.
no, I know.
Wait.
No, it definitely.
My time is more important than face swap, whatever the fuck that is.
You don't even know what it is.
It sounds like you're swapping face.
It is what I'm doing. But I've been trying to. It's not even gonna take 5 minutes. Like maybe 45
Which
seconds.
celebrity and which porn star body are you?
No, that's not what I'm doing. I'm using my face on old music videos that I like, and um, dude, when they get made, they are fucking so good and they're so funny. But the issue that I run into is that they only do them. Fuck. They only do them for like 15 seconds, and I like. I wish you could do it 30 seconds. Like 30 seconds to
So are
be.
you using a video tool? Like
I'm using.
a video or something? Like swap the where you what's your
I'm using it.
flow?
I'm using an AI. Um, like it basically, I think uses Nano Banana 4K to take your face and put it on celebrities' faces, and it is so good when it works. It's so funny. I watch them like a bunch of times. Um, and
Yeah, I noticed that like Nano Banana like doesn't really care if you like I was using like more light face and making memes with like more light stuff and it just was like, yep, sure. You can use this guy's face in whatever context, basically. Doesn't it isn't like wasn't like Sora where it's like this contains a face. Can't do that.
are you able to do it with video?
Um no. I don't like well have you made one of these face swap videos already?
Yeah, I can do them.
Music videos you said those 15 seconds. So where are you using to do that?
Different websites.
So do you get an image and then turn it into a video?
I take like 30 seconds of a movie or a um, I usually take 30 seconds of a music video, and then I put a picture of myself on there, and then it replaces like Justin Bieber's face with my face singing the song.
Okay.
Does this make sense to you?
Yeah. Can you not like use like the last frame or whatever and extend it like and just stitch them together?
I get what you're saying. Yeah, but usually they have like some kind of maximum duration on them, or how many times you can use the website. You just can't keep using it. You can if you use different VPNs and stuff, but most of these are all based on credit, and like all I want is it to work for 30 seconds, and like seemingly they none of them want you to do it that long. Swap them together, stitch them together. And if I have to do that, I will. But that's another pain in the ass. Like you know how it is whenever you're doing any kind of video editing, you have to stitch them together, or you have to like download them, upload them, or like whatever.
Okay, Instagram has a good movie editor for your phone, a video editor for your phone. So I downloaded it.
I don't like things for my
It's
phone.
called Edit.
Yeah, I know that. I'm not putting that down. But what sucks about them is um, I don't have tons of space in my phone. I think I have like 64 gigabytes or something. And if you like, it's cool if you have to do it like one or two videos. But if you're like, I'm gonna do 50 videos today, you have to end up you get like a huge amount of cache that builds up, and then you have to uninstall it and reinstall it because there's no way on an iOS device to um, clear the cache, and it's just
Well, the good thing is for you is that this problem might fall through this problem.
it has. Okay, did you clean up? Did you do your dishes?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, I'm gonna send you the invitation in less than 1 minute. Did you know that Joey Diaz was on Joe Rogan today,
Joe Rogan.
and you haven't watched it?
You flooded Joey Diaz the last time I asked. It's the same stories. He's talking about his health. He's not the same young bull that he once was.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I saw him
So I
do.
didn't click it specifically for that. I'm like, is Joey Diaz really that washed up?
No, he's not. He's not. But it's just different. New Jersey Joey Diaz is different than California. Okay, I'm sending you the invite, and I'm gonna win. And when I win, I'm gonna celebrate this fact for Joey Diaz. I'm dedicating this to California Joey Diaz. I'm dedicating this win to California Joey Diaz. And so long as I don't get double blank, this game is over. And I'm gonna let you go first, so I don't have to hear your bullshit. That was good.
Luck of the draw. Wow. That's not fucking hard. Oh, that's definitely a word. Yeah. I honestly didn't think that Jude. I've never heard someone say that word Jude before. How to even use that? That's like saying like Christian or Muslim. It's not really. It's just as it goes. No blanket. And no S's until now. 1925.
Did you see that the Knicks were down by 29 points? Came back and won?
Oh, they did one?
Yeah.
They're down by 29.
How many teams are remaining?
39. You were holding on to that D for a while. How many more time here? No. No Q, no X. Oh, no.
How many things remain?
21. Devastating. Oh, man.
How many things are remaining?
Oh, pretty darn close. How many points do you get for geek? 8. Decals, 27 points. Where did you come back from? No way. No way. Wow. Fuck. You have the X, and you have the fucking 2. I should have fucking lost. Should have done that. Meaningless. Close it, no. As there was no. Not English. Oh shit, guys. Oh, you fuck. Oh, you have the queue. You have the queue. I know you have the queue. I know you have the queue. The queue knows you have the queue. Like, what's, yeah, what? Over fucking dog. You're really gonna lose to some fucking bullshit. Crap. Oh wait, I don't get your tile unless I actually find that.
Exactly.
Wow, that's a word. Who knows a fucking word?
I knew you had a U. That's why I'm not playing anything, because I don't want to give you an opportunity.
Committing to cheating.
It's not cheating, it's tactical, it's strategic. The champ is here.
I think the balance should be deducted.
Okay, and that's a cool story. And that's a
fair. No, that's fair. That's fair. Let's say both of these islands were deducted one for me, which would be 73, and 10 for you, which would be 270.
dog. Nobody's listening to you.
In a world where that actually where this game actually makes sense.
Do you know what iCarly? Do you know that that's a iCarly is anything?
Like, that's a sound argument.
I'm like, man, I'm playing by the rules.
Okay. There's plenty of rules that.
Okay, you have an invitation.
You have the Q,
I didn't need it.
the Z, and the X.
I didn't need them. You were up 50 points on me, dog.
You needed the X.
I'm the New York Knicks. I'm the New York Knicks.
You literally needed the X.
I'm the New York Knicks. The fact that I didn't get double blanked means I win. And you got to go first.
ire. Ire?
Yeah, it means like you're pissed off. Like you have ire for something. It's a word.
No, no, I'm not asking the definition. You think that was a good word?
Beautiful. Beautiful. What's up, Frosty? Oh no, that's Tony. What up, Tony?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
Maybe
You're what?
maybe not bad, but not good.
Okay.
Medium.
Riser, how many tiles remain?
What?
I'm asking my friend a question. How many tiles remain?
How many tired? I don't understand it.
I'm asking my friend a question. Riser, are you there? Riser, you're muted.
Oh, what the hell? I said 22.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so not good, not bad. What's new?
And how are you?
I'm well, thankfully. I'm gonna be, God willing, on two podcasts today, so that's cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
yes. I think our final episode is going to be I think next month because
Okay.
this month I have too much. I have too much.
No worries. That's totally fine.
Word. These tires are so bad. They're just insane. Like it's very good for you on more podcasters and yeah, it's good for you.
I agree. Just a matter of time.
Yeah,
Riser,
where are you from, Tony?
Riser, send it back.
Republic.
Send it back. I'm putting down something else with that.
Where are you from? Czech Republic. Oh, cool.
I fucked myself because I did not play what I wanted to play, but it's
Are
okay.
you fucking serious? What? How's that not? Rabbi?
Yes, sir.
EW should be a word.
EW is not a word?
In? No, probably not. I was doing that first ever like AI, like AI. It turns out episode in real life with a Brazilian guy.
Okay.
So I think any software I can do that with.
Do I have any what?
Do you know any AI or something like that? What is good?
Uh, I would just use Google Translate probably.
But I want to be like I want to be like I need to hear him in English and he need me to hear in Portuguese.
Yes, they have that on Google Translate in real time.
You know?
Yeah.
And and I need to the people who will watch and I need to have same language. Like I need to be like I don't know like Portuguese or English or Czech.
You could do that all in
Yeah.
you could do that all in Google Translate.
Everything?
Generally, yeah.
It is?
Yeah, there's a real time. If you download the Google Translate app, you can speak into it and it'll translate in real time for you into Portuguese. And then when he talks back in the microphone, it will translate in real time for you in Czech or English or whatever.
Nice. That's nice. And is that like the oh nice, very nice. Okay. I'm gonna look at it and if anything I'm gonna text you.
Okay.
I got double blank, the X, the Q, and the J. Or sorry, the X, the Q, and the Z.
Are you
These
talking?
tiles were literally the tiles that you had. Double blank, the Q, like
How many tiles are left?
0. It doesn't matter for this game. I got double blank. Just go.
Do you see what happens when you get double blank?
I didn't get double blank.
Yeah, you did. I didn't even really
No,
mean to
I got,
use.
no, I got Q, Z, X, and double blank. And I had ship tiles on top of that.
And what podcast name?
What are podcast names? Oh, the ones today. One of them's like the Deep podcast. Another one's like Into the Darkness or something. They have
Nice.
like that.
Is there big?
They have a good amount of people. So I'm excited to do it. I'm doing one in like let's see here. I'm doing one in like 8 hours or so, 9 hours, and then the other one, pardon me, in like 12 hours.
So they are bigger than me.
Oh yeah.
I'm different.
Thank you. I appreciate it. So we have 4 that you're putting out total, right? And you put out 2.
I 3 is out.
Oh, 3 is out.
I think 3 is out. 3 is out.
You think 3
So
is out?
I need to put like one last time.
Okay. I'll go to your
Well,
I'll go to your YouTube and get number 3, and I'll put it on my social media and send it out.
yeah, thanks.
You're welcome.
But right now I have like a picture of them. So Christianity is a good stuff. So it will be next one.
Okay, that's cool. Excellent.
And and I have I'm in official like for the podcast doing here in Czech Republic.
What did you say?
And in officially I'm officially like organized for the number one podcast in my country.
You're the number 1 podcast in your country?
I will be if I will.
You need to be if you. I didn't understand that. Can you repeat that, please?
Is competition.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's cool. Do we vote? Do we vote for you, or how do you win?
Yes, I'm involved.
Okay. Um, feel free to stay as long as you want. I have to use the restroom, so I'm going to be back in a little bit. Is there anything you want to say though, aside from just saying hi? I'll tell you what. Download Google Translate and try it out. And by the time I get back, you can ask me any questions you want, and we can test it. Okay?
I am in doctor. I cannot.
Oh, you're at the doctor.
Equipment.
Okay. Well, when you have time, do it. I'll test it with you. If you come in here, I'll test it with you. Okay?
Okay.
Excellent. Take care.
Okay, yeah. Thanks.
Thank you. Bye.
So I opened up with I want to pick up for my rubber. So you'll literally see them.
Now, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, that's right. Elvis.
Well, William, anything else crazy happened this week you want to talk about? 2 weeks ago, I found out the stock I had for Noel was way up. I'm currently looking at my shares. I sold it right now at $3,000. Jackson, Mississippi. You're not even from Jackson. Okay, one more time, good luck for William Montgomery, everybody. Did it again. Another 10 minutes of content, William. What do you guys think? We go back to the clock again, huh? How about the clock? We go back to the clock one more time. My God. How do you like the media get on the show? Maybe like media bad on the show. Okay, this is your final meeting of the night goes by the name of Mario Con. Everyone, Mario Con. Mario Con. Here we go. Here comes Mario Con. Down the street. There you go, Mario. Welcome, Mario. Sort of remember that. What do you find out about that? So how like with James your new job. Another sous chef. Thank you. Honorary chef. Wow. So is your shit. Wow, eat it, you shit. That should be your. I want to invent a restaurant for that. It's like, eat it, you shit. It's great. Now, like a psychic and restaurant at the same time. Diet, just eat, and then don't eat again. Shit. Eat. It's like a night, like your body, like a night, that's full, right? It's full. You don't have to put in. People eat out. Interesting. I've never heard how that would actually work. You have to eat more than you like. Eating a lot. On my friends. I don't even know. I don't know operation like that. Tests. No, never get it. No. I mean, I think so. Like, okay. 37 times. I looked at like literal people who actually read that. Those are two different things. I looked at shit different, so it's alright. What do you do for fun, Mario? Since the last time. I might not. I don't like hardcore. I was like, wait for it. Thank you very much, Julia. Now, a little song I have on record, Victor, entitled Oh yeah. Wow, you're real hot. Mario up like there was a little while ago. Yeah. Well, that was a while ago. Anymore, what happened there? She left him for a boyfriend. Wow. Baby left me. Well, I found a new place. Where? So you watch a lot of porn, kind of like what's your search for porn right now? The stuff. The what? Roadblock stuff. Roadblock? Oh, wow. What's your favorite part? Well, it's down at the end of well, just quiet that left me. Well, I found a new place where well, it's down at the end of RyanSayeville.com. We're all friends with taking us friends to Philly and Pittsburgh with us. Great to Kansas City, Dallas, fans for listening to Dog Radio, Dog.com. Before you can also get good shows, Kansas City, Dallas, Pittsburgh, and follow them on social media. Great Pitch. One more time. Great Pitch. Everybody, come on. One night only, August 17th. Jeremiah Watkins right there. Jeremiah Wonders name. Jeremiah Watkins on you. Big Chris Jeremiah, everybody. Jeremiah again. Jeremiah stand up. Jeremiah Watkins. Jeremiah Wonders on out there. And after the show, oh yeah, I forgot. After the show, we have Rico Watkins vinyl. That's right. They're going to be selling them, limited supply. They'll sign them for you. Most Mark Valley CDs here as well. And how about one more hand for girl Jeremiah, huh? And sitting next to him is the great girl of France. Dick motherfucking face. Dick, what did the night show? With another killer. Wow. Hey, Tony, you have a man big enough? No, like, big enough. The killer food man, part of the Rothschild family. If you're a Rothschild, now official Rothschild, Ernie Ball. The famous guitar string. Shout out to Ernie Ball. Wow, look at that band just dominating the musical songs today. And speaking of which, how about another big hand for official Ludwig artist, Joel Jimenez. Joel, so much fun. Yeah, yeah, maybe that's really it. Rate, review, subscribe, check out everything, and that's it, right? Right, you guys. Have a good night, live audience. There you go.
Joe Rogan podcast, chickadoo.
Oh, Rabbi.
Good morning. How you doing, big dog?
I recommend some chilling.
Excellent, my friend. Same here. Hope you have a good morning.
You do, Rabbi.
I'm gonna do some podcasts in a couple hours. Well, more than that, but I've got maybe 2 podcasts planned today. So I'm excited about that.
I want you to be here.
I see them all. It's amazing.
I'm being here working.
That's what I like. Lurk away.
This is learning home.
Yes, sir.
The one with America and the what's about Ravens again.
Excellent, big dog.
Somehow I can get the one with the Pokemon to stay in here.
Yeah, what kind of device are you using for the Pokemon one? Brandon, what kind of device is the Pokemon? what device is the
Actually,
what device is the Pokemon one?
when you look at
Okay, what device is the Pokemon one?
Chromebook,
Okay, I have trouble with those ones as well. It could be that it's just that try it without streaming it, and it should stay in longer.
it should stay longer.
Yeah, if you do it without having it shared screen or stream a video or something. Just have it in there on its own.
Well, the one that Chromebook is in the kitchen.
The Chromebook is what?
The Chromebook is in the kitchen.
Okay,
I have it charged.
okay, don't worry about it then. But when you want to troubleshoot, let me know.
When I want to troubleshoot.
Yes, sir, but not
Yeah,
right.
I just woke up.
Yeah, you
Sorry
get
for
no
waking
worries,
up.
no worries, Brandon. You get your day going and everything, and maybe later on today, tomorrow, or sometime. You know, hey Brandon, you know the World Cup starts today?
What channel will be on?
Fox.
Oh, what about streaming?
Stream East, exactly, but it'll be on Fox. So I'm gonna do my best to watch as many of the games as possible.
I'll be streaming. Can I stream it in here?
Please do. I want you to.
What about my course? Will she have to go work?
Yeah, but she doesn't have to work tomorrow, so she'll be good then.
Oh man, I'm missing the course thing.
She says hi, and she's in here right now.
My account out here working.
Yes, they are.
They started.
They're working amazingly.
What was that? The next one, the one that says the stack for like streaming, it's streaming GTA.
That's cool.
Robotic, what are you doing? Get ready for a podcast?
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to a podcast now.
Wait, are you getting ready for your podcast?
Both.
Yeah.
Okay, Brandon.
What about your breakfast this morning?
Oh, I don't know. That's for another few hours. Feel free to listen. It's Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Second, so you guys hear me. Get my first story. Sometimes genetics, very unusual genetics, and really super she wrote the lady she got into one in a homeless house in the back. Yeah, some guy used a limo. He got his luggage out, left the hatch open. Probably figured that they closed it up. And homeless guy caught it and shut the door. Lady gets the wave up. The homeless guy's back. He starts yelling at him, paying robots. Why pay robots? Just an hour and a half away. So went down to Saturday to one. Now we got 2 games on Sunday. Somehow I didn't want to go to ocean. Could be an ocean. To forget about our life. Spots. Go there, but it's not like outside, Italians get shit. The outside's too sketch. All the Italians with the white shoes on the way. It's not. That's a nice place. Yeah, that's right. The thing is, it's not gonna grow like Vegas is now. Vegas is crazy. See what Vegas had to start. Like if they tried to make Vegas now, tough sell, tough sell. Too many places to go. You can't play everywhere. You get what you want. When Vegas was first, no casinos in the country, dog. It was just Vegas. And I wonder if they made some sort of deal, let them blow off their phones. And, you know, the casinos, I thought that did not make a job in Vegas before they got it off. So I'm like, well, what? I guess it was just gangsters. Just bribe people, convince people there's nothing going on there. It's a big shot. These guys were bring like 6 special forces guys. They're Green Berets, Navy SEALs and shit. Like what? Yes. They're transferring cash. So the whole thing was nuts. It was nuts. I read this story about the dilemma when these people are making all this money. And the crazy thing is the state was making all that money because the taxes on the meat I think it was like 39%. And it was like, sure. Like you would never accept 39% on alcohol, you would never accept 39% on meat. No, 39% on meat, you're like, I'll take it.
Right.
Just don't seem to have as much room. It happens everywhere in the world. But for the most part, the East Coast is so you don't realize it until you have to make that trip to Jersey back and forth. You know, when we do the UFC, we went to New Jersey to the UFC. When you go back to play all 6 o'clock. Yeah, oh my god. It's crazy. Go to New York City and play ball, and it's fucking mad. So upset Trump because he's there, have all these crazy security protocols, traveling orders, like, it's just, I don't know. I didn't like the whole game, but I heard some people cheered. It was like cheers and there's cheers and hitting moves. There's like 50-50. That's don't go to that spot. Go to the UFC. People say UFC. I've seen it on the UFC 6 times or something like that. Never get he's never got a big fucking cheer. People that say that you're distorting reality. It's not true. And cheer like he walks in there, the American badass off, especially if Kid Rock is with them and Dana White behind him. And sometimes Tucker Carlson was there too back then when they were close. It was like conservative event. It's like this is ridiculous. And it was cheering. Why don't they get planned around those games? But go ahead. They were getting last night. Actually, they were fucking get more than last night. Do you bet sports all the time? How often? Just kind of need it. Do you bet teams an app? You know, just that one. No, no. I enjoy it. Rabbi says show me like that. Out there, like you guys. Cards on the table. Roll. Fucking like, but I went down. Card. Right card. Right there. Now, when you go on orientation, it's right. Those yellow things. I love that. Yeah, these kids. These kids don't have no problem. Now I'm gonna fucking thing. Again. In Australia, I have my Kenya kids. I was talking about racism in Australia. Yeah, it's what the odds on me where you jump the beach like at the White House. No, Victoria has huge favor. I guarantee you, Victoria's 2-1. 4-1. Yeah. Oh my God. 4-1's great. 2-1. If you just think about what he's done in his last 2 fights, he's had the most legendary run in MMA championship history in his last 2 fights. He knocked out 3 all-time greats. Knocks out Volkanovski, knocks out Max Holloway, knocks out Charles Oliveira. 3 in a row. Like anybody who can do that, you go, I'm not fucking betting anything. But Justin Gaethje's a tough character, son. Just looking to minus 426 like 4-1. Caesar said 600. Caesar said smart. But the thing is, man, that Justin Gaethje can't win. Like anybody can lose anything. Like people can hit. Like in Ilya Taporia, one of his early fights, I think his first fight in the UFC at light, took on short notice. He fought Jai Herbert. He's a really tall, really good striker. Jai Herbert caught him in the head in the first round. A switch kick to the dome, dropped to the ground. He recovered, really. He got a hold of him, took it to the ground, came back, devastating knockout in the second round. But he fucking puts people to work. His power is crazy. He's not a big guy either, man. Justin's a much bigger guy. But the way he knocks guys out, it's just, damn, he knocks them out. But so is KG. People forget it. KG's a poor man. That guy loves battles. He loves it. It's not like the tough one. KG's bigger. So KG's bigger. KG used to fight at what was it called? IFL? So whatever the organization was before he came to the UFC. It was before the PFL. It's like another, but was the these feeder organizations like the PFL. A lot of really good fighters that won that becoming champions started on. Was that it? World Series, but that's right. That's what it was. And he was fucking people like I just throw himself into chaos. Like he didn't fight tactically at all back then. Like the Michael Johnson fight. It's fight. It's one of the craziest fucking fights ever because he just fucking throws himself at Michael Johnson. But Michael Johnson throws himself right back up. They got hurt. Both got cracked. Crazy fight. But eventually Justin got it. But it was the way he fought. I'm sure for his sake, just died. It was a fucking great fight. Look how Justin is always just trying to kill him. He's always moving at every shot trying to fuck him. He's always moving forward trying to smash him. And the thing is, he relishes this kind of combat so much. He lost a fight that he could have won. He tempered. And then he did. So then when he went on this like legendary run, started everybody, it's really because he controlled the violence, controlled the chaos, but it was still like very technical violence. It wasn't like it was all dumb. He was just forcing himself into chaos so much. He was throwing himself right in the fire over and over and over again. This is a dangerous fucking guy. He's a dangerous fucking guy to break, but he literally captives his side flinch. Well, it's from like like a collar tie and he's like figured something out. Michael Johnson, this is a tough fight for him. It's a fight for round two. We're gonna need a body. Just everything's trying to get him. It's not like this tactical take a chance here, take a chance there. No, everything's taking chance. It's like from the very beginning of the fight. This is how he fights eventually. It was crazy fights like Jack. You want to just watch the other day? The Stop the Ham Show. Versus Stop the Ham Show. Big battle. But it was just packed. Oh, it was faithful. So good. So good. So circumstances, man. Had to have fight South Paul, would fight more times, but he looked into where it was coming from. He could fight just as South Paul. It's amazing. It was an amazing fight to watch. God, so disciplined. I just remember time. You see, he posted up the Zero God Alex Pereira fight, the closest fight to the exchange of odds. It's like even odds. That's a Zero God's a tall order. It's a tall order for your first head. Yeah, I would say Zero God is really the thing about Zero God is the problem is he's had fights when guys take him down. When guys stand with them, he is very tricky. He's very slick. He's very technical. He's very light on his feet for a big guy. The key is beat well. One of the best movers in that division for sure. He's like hands on his feet. That's what his only thing on his front leg. He throws a front kick. He's standing sideways. be interesting. So I don't know if Pereira is going to have an issue. And he's going to shut that down. And I don't know if Cyril Khan is going to be able to, like, if he's going to want to exchange, like, feel that power and say, I'm just going to fight on the outside. Pereira's got that. And when the staying power, he's huge. And on top of that, so don't deplete his body at all. You're going to have a guy competing for the first time where he's never had to cut weight. That's huge. That's a giant advantage. Not having to cut weight is like feeling it. You don't have to cut weight. No cutting weight at all. It didn't change when you cut it. They cut only cut down 20%. They'd be fighting so much better. Because they would feel so much healthier. It would be so much more durable. When knees be like one shot knockouts, like, whoa, that got him. So a lot of these guys, like, their brains, like, dehydrated. When they're fighting 24 hours after being hydrated, it's not enough time to get the brain. Yeah. These guys would come that way. Like, that kid's good, man. Yeah, I can see him. So guys, remember when Anderson Silva fought Travis? That fight? He could do that. That was the worst Arizona fight. And again, this was not the ceremonial weigh-in like we have now. This was like the actual weigh-in. See if Travis could shut him. He could his legs up. His lips were cracked. Like his body was dry out. Saddle punch and meanwhile, he was so but he got all the Anderson in the first round. That's what Travis did. That's Kevin Holland's coach. Oh shit, man. That's so when guys rolled like, one of the best compliments one guy said, dude, it's like only couple guys like that. It's like him, Carl Ford. That guy feels like Ricardo Royal. It's that level. It's like, dude, run. Just run. Travis was like, we got Stacy out, I asked her to watch it. And he said,
You shake my nerve like you got on the three. You broke my wheel. I got a wheel.
shot it at him. Slice it, chunk of bone, big kneecap, screw it back in place. Watch. Hold up. Still good. The problem is so that it take the discus out and it just stitched it up. There was a tear in the discus. It wasn't too bad. Not healed. It was also like 20. It was like 22. And then over time it just got wore out. That tear became a fucking tear. And it was locked. So
Ladies and gentlemen, a little while back, I had a kind of
Everything you ever wanted. One moment.
Oh, it's not.
Oh, it's that natural back. It's got like, oh, good lord. It's finished here. So just like once it's on the well. Guy with the game up guy starts the body shape. I'm sad. I feel good about myself. And I like to Jenna.
Everybody's choking now. Watch for it. Give up, daddy, no. Give up, daddy, no.
But
Give us a list already. This motherfucker throwing up gang signs, son. Why? What the fuck? No.
She can't just fucking say, I got my car. That's I was broke. I was broke. I just got to hide my garage. Shit. Yeah, it's 100% check on everything. But it's absolutely fine. So I started screaming shit. Days I went to my house. Yeah, I go to you. I know it doesn't feel real. And then I actually so sick. And the pain never got jail. Just let me put the normal set out of mind. And if the law to set the car, do some nasty things. Shit, you know, that's what so now goes out or go on papers. $8 set. God, just want to survive. My fucking house and clothes. Everything. My everything. This no, I didn't know. I changed me person. So much more. That was me. I was like, I don't see a 15-year-old get back to saying that was made by a dream, a job, or something for my family. Seriously, it's something I just want to find. I just want to be able to reveal it. Get enough gas for it. Get it forward. I'm going to be able to so, you know, I just ran over them. I opened up the money and ran a bounce check. Fucking move on. There ain't nobody want, you know, like, white people. It's like, I get in my car and go, shit, I'm gone. I had which, yeah, like, I caught my I go to cross my name, like, they should see them. Because I took a bucket right there and over, you know, the door, just like, oh, no, the car, that's not my name. Not drugs, not anything. No, it's nice. I hate this about no music. With somebody, some, no, somebody at least said, oh, she, telling someone I'm gonna run to my mom. Like, I don't know why. I don't want to run to my mom. Most of the time, they're right. But if you're one of those motherfuckers, it says like it might take me 10 years to build the endurance to run 5 miles. Right? I start right now. Next month, I'll be able to run 5 miles. You know, in 6 months, they were like, watch someone. Really fun. It's just, I don't want to change anybody. It's a guy, just one guy, and I was my manager. I was like, it's gonna be shit. Like, you're funny. You're good. They just fucking stick that much personal problem. And they had some big shoes. Damn, that guy, like, they like, oh, okay. But I was like, that was fun. It was fun. It was great. Like, it was just fun being around. I was like, this is nothing. One shot, one opportunity. It's everything you ever wanted. It helps. Doesn't hurt. Doesn't hurt. It all helps. like that's a message that the world needs to hear. You could be good and you're good and you're nice people. They'll help you too. Someone's got a spark, some talent, help them. Help those people. Give them advice, give them push, for you. But, watch their set, give them some feedback, help them. But how many people can't see you change that? Can't see you. How many nights in the store people come in once you show you, once they show you, hold their side like, Rudy's not fucking thing. People's change their feeling, change where they feel, and you feel good because of that. It's like this weird exchange. The reason why we love feeling, especially people that are really good at it, what they love, but people happy. That's really what they love. I love being seeing people happy. And you feel happy because you make them grow. Once I laugh, yes. Once I stop laughing, if it's really important to me, it's really what happens. It's really it's some shit that I say back. It's like, laugh. Shot saying something. Yeah. Yeah. And it's very hard to explain. Shit. Yourself. And just keep showing up. This happens. Because people don't have see that happen in their world. In church, you see guys go all right. $1 million. That's the way out. It's like, for us, it was like, we saw nothing. Like this. Like, and had nothing. The next thing they were on TV. Show. Again. Okay. It's very perceived. So, situation. I just was like, looking at that person. Okay. So just joke. I thought, what I is because you're next. So, you think about nature on the store. See, oh shit. Okay. Now I know. That's a big ring. That's a big get on call. They can cut my shit out. This, just to get me closer. Because I see it. I see people put up our way. That's gonna get out of the real. See it. Right. So talk to like what it's actually a lot of the budget change. Boy, I understand. It's like now change it like it's not all change. So I can't with that one. I never thought I would when I first said I can't with that one. I thought was I want to like that's it. That's it. That's what I was. first started, instead, it was just doing this. I was like regular society. I was gonna kick. I was a loser in regular society. It's like I didn't graduate college. I got out of high school. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't care about school. All I cared about was whatever I could about, drawing or with martial arts. Those are the things I cared about. That's it. So I always felt like I just need to find a way because I'm never gonna be a successful person. I had like designed myself. I had no aspirations. I know you were with me, where you were in jail. I had no TV. I would sit. Yeah, I had my soul. You know, like right now. All these agents. I remember I had one agent had I was like, what's wrong? He's I don't know all these now. Like, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know anything. I go, why is he laugh so hard? Well, you're a degenerate. You're a fucking crazy person. You realize, don't you? And you're wrong. Shut the fuck up. I knew that you were a different path. So for you, your emergence came when you emerged to the internet. And when the internet came around, you started podcasts like this is the way the jokes are great. It's not the same treat you like yeah. What's that? Wait, fucking upset. Big upset. And Jody just started thinking around. Find out where successful. But you did figure out how to do something on stage. That was the switch. The switch was you figured out how to make Joey dance hard on stage. So, but it went like that. I never saw anybody flip a switch from squirting on stage to this is wild. That would take some yeah, no, what you did was treated the audience like they were boys all hanging out versus treating the audience like I'm a comic, here's some jokes. Like when you first started, when I first 96, 97, when I first met you, you were doing jokes. Right. You go on stage and do jokes. Jokes on that. So, yeah, I was like, not much. What do you think? Relax. Yes, okay. You did a lot of that. Really taught us a lot. It's like we're the only guy who was there during the fire. And was respect. It wasn't like one of those. There was a few guys who were still hanging around and the answer caused me to there. Yeah. Always always shit. Any new shit going on. And Solomon. Yeah. Yeah. Crush on stage once we died. Back on the top. That's right. Not right. Not right. Yeah. Because I'm so it's the same thing. You have to just learn not the word. What it's trying to say. What's this guy trying to say? Yeah, you make something sense. You say, slow it down. Next thing, tells everybody, my son today, my like you and I all around all that things to be shit like I don't know about the words on it. I've seen that. So there are words, certain things, how simple that was. See, just woke up. And that, not taking a little off, that particular again, you want the sound like it was one part. That's right. The pattern, like all the time, like everybody had something. So that's really great. But did it work? I got thought it would work. It's all the shop breaks first. They were very skeptical about playing. But you see some shit in there. Interesting. Imagine skeptical about one brand. Well, brother, you shut up. Then it went down and Jake. Right. Was it a hot meeting like 18? Yeah, well, Jake, that's not now, right? No. Show up when it's supposed to be great. Right. Shut up. Well, that's what I kept on, right? And like, Shane was black shirt, you know, he didn't go fuck. That's why they say that. Yeah, well, it was on it, right? Yeah, that Apple TV show better. And I created a show. I you see that podcast? Talked about like the rest of the D-Rod. Yeah. So D-Rod meets Ken Holland, right? Goes to San Diego, celebrate. His boy's like, let's go to Tijuana. Yeah, let's go to Tijuana. Just go to drink. Have a good time. There's one huge fight. Top 15 UFC welterweight. There's an ounce of weed in his bag. Thanks, son. Weed's legal in California. Weed's decriminalized in Mexico. Who cares? Maybe on the rise of money on that. It's a federal offense to bring weed in. And even though weed's decriminalized in Mexico, it's not for visitors. It's only for Mexican citizens. Yeah. Well, one of these, yeah, couple Mexican citizens. So he's got dual citizenship now. Yeah. He was in jail for 8 months, man. Yeah. He's just training in jail. Looks great. Looks great now. But when he got out, he's like, I had no problem. So I'm in there working out every day. Fucking eating noodles and potato chips. No protein. And so he got real thin. Like, he showed a photo of him, like, the day he got out. He's training every day, like, a day in jail. It's like, I'm going to make the most of it. It's terrible. So his body wasted away. He couldn't be asked to try. He said, girls, you know, it's a yeah. He was a cellmate with a cartel guy. Cartel guy, cartel guy, right? Passport, carry, said, I'm going to keep a note down, just train. But he said he got a bunch of guys trained because it's super inspiring. But yeah, let's train people. So all the guys there said some of them were on the hell of this fun. I know. Once you get this, you should just get stuff. Make it happen. Like, I laughed a lot. I laughed at it. Don't be funny. I'm not sure what, exactly. And I have to rest. And I speak for rest of the day. But then, yeah, when it's kind of going like this, not shit. I would just go and walk around. I have been going about it. Shit, something. She drove to the back of the family. Married with kids. She came up with gas. Walked to the shop. She couldn't shoot him. When she did that hard. First, that's the hard one. What I'm saying about D-Rod, the first time people went to the gym, girlfriend got a membership. She was like, because he drove by a bunch of times, got on train, went in, had a bunch of street fights, went in, took everything down. She's like, bet your friend, gym membership. We'll be right back. Right back. And we're back. That was a tremendous. Oh my God. But the worst is we try to concentrate. Oh, that's the worst. Let's try. Shit, go. Highway, whatever.
Yo, what up, big dog? What's up? Can you hear me, big man?
I can hear you. I'm so pissed right now. Like, that is.
What happened? Talk to me.
Bro, I'm right here. I need to fix my knee because I have injuries here.
Okay.
Bro, and I was in one I was in one doctor. They this doctor sent to me someone else, and bro, they like said to me, why the fuck you change doctor? It's like going to take real time. And I said, brother, you sent me there. What the fuck, bro? Like, I'm pissed, like, the red, bro. Because maybe I need operation, so like that's fucked up, bro.
Are you in pain?
Yeah, bro, I am in pain every day. Every day my knee is like my biggest enemy.
Okay. So, what do you do? What's the plan? Did they switch your doctor?
Yes, they switched the doctor, and I've 19 days. I have finally something to I will move out. But the fact up is it's supposed to go happen today. I was waiting there for 3 fucking hours, and this doctor who should do my final exams before anything big, he's there not wrong go because there's too much patience, like, bro. And I was on time, everything.
Well, I wish that wasn't the way it was, but that's how it is with doctors sometimes. So, what's the plan from here?
Here, I need to wait 90 days, or I say fuck it and find a new one.
Okay, well, what are you going to do?
I don't know. I need to look through internet to if there any doctor available to what I need, and starting from there.
Okay, if that's what you got to do. That's what you got to do, right?
Yeah, but like I'm pissed. Like 3 fucking hours gone, right? 3 hours. There.
It could be worse, my man.
Huh.
They could have said you have cancer. But they could have said that
That's
you
true.
you got to look at the bright side.
If you say this like this, yes, it can be always worse.
Exactly. So look on the bright side. It could be worse.
But I cannot wait to be fucking rich and be doctors like quick and everything.
It's a matter of time. It'll happen. Did you try Google Translate?
I will be like I'm not home. I'm not home yet,
Okay.
but I will be. I will be. But I yeah, I will be. I'm not home yet, but when I get home, I hope you are not going to sleep, and I will going to text you, or I will be here in this call.
Yeah, you just come here.
Yeah. I will come here, and yeah, and we can train. We can do something.
Okay, big dog.
Please.
you watch Joe Rogan today or yesterday?
What? No, I didn't watch Joe Rogan.
Right.
But like I changed something in my interview. It's not like robotic. It's like more composition.
Okay, that's good.
So I change it.
Okay, that's good. Did you decide on a final name for your podcast?
The name is still live podcast.
Okay, but is it, how's it spelled?
Like I was like the spelling is not right English. It's like together. It's not anything in between. Like the live podcast
Yes, okay.
together.
Okay. I'm going to go to it right now on YouTube and I'm going to see how easy it is to find.
Like so you can easily find it.
Yeah, I mean, I knew what to look for, but it seems like it was okay.
Okay. I think after that Brazilian episode, it's going to be so much easier to find.
Let's hope. I'm downloading the podcast we've done right now.
Okay. I think you did the promotion only for us, no?
Yeah, as of right now, I didn't upload the other two yet. I'm going to do so, I hope, today.
Yeah.
But I posted it on a lot of places. I must have posted it on 15 different channels just on Rumble alone.
Nice. Thank you.
You're welcome. It's on a
Thank
lot.
you.
and I mean it like 15. Yeah, it's in a lot of places.
Nice, very nice.
15 rumbles,
More,
15 rumbles,
yeah.
like 5 YouTubes, but some of my YouTubes can get banned, so I don't put too much credence in that. Um, I posted it on Instagram. Um, TikTok, I think I only had like a 3-minute limit or something. And it was just too long.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah.
but I posted it on like a few different Instagrams.
That's nice. That's nice. I think more people see me, more more people can subscribe me.
That's right. How you doing on subscribers? You got 73?
I think yeah.
What's your goal for this year?
My goal for this year to have 1,000.
Okay.
It's my goal.
Okay.
I know it's a little bit unrealistic when you see my subscribers right now, but I think for what I have guesses for next episodes is gonna definitely can happen.
Okay.
And right now, right now, I'm finding the way how to make money from it, from like podcasting and this, and maybe I find a way, and I'm going to post links to some to some like objects that people can buy from it, and I can get like percentage
Yeah, why don't you get a merch store?
because I'm not that big
No,
for much.
but listen to me. Listen to me. You have a logo. And so there are merch
Yes,
websites that basically say you, Antonin, don't need to buy any of the clothing. You don't have to do any of the designs. You don't have to do anything. All you have to do is upload your logo, and we'll give you the link to your merch store. And if anybody orders anything, then you get 50%.
yes, that's good. That's good way, but I don't have a lot of fans.
Okay, but when you do, you're gonna want that. And
Yeah,
nobody has the opportunity to buy it if you don't have that.
that's true. Can you send me the link for this?
I don't know of any off the top of my head. I would You should search it and find the one that works best for you.
Okay.
But basically, what
Okay.
you don't want to do, and I'm sure you're aware, you don't want to buy your own T-shirts and make your own T-shirts and your own hoodies and your own hats. You don't want to do that. There are companies that will just do all of that. You never have to have anything at your house. You never have to send out anything for shipping. They do it all, and in exchange,
Nice.
they take 50%, and then you take 50%.
Nice. I think that's work. That maybe work, and you can buy it and you can wear it on your streams.
Well, perhaps someday, most certainly. Um, I currently
I know,
I currently am sponsored by people already, so I can't do that.
I know, I know. Okay, maybe you have true. Maybe you maybe you are not wrong in this, bro. And I'm saying thank you so much for your recommendation to do Apple Podcast and Spotify. Bro, that was G idea.
Oh, excellent. That's good.
Absolutely.
That's good. So you're on there now, right?
Yeah,
Excellent.
yeah.
And I'm not saying it'll be a ton of people, but are people listening on Spotify?
And I think more people listening on Apple Podcast.
Oh, okay. So you're on Apple
more.
Podcast. So Apple Podcast was something too that I told you to get on.
Yeah, but okay, I can like give me a minute, and I'm gonna tell you the the, how much I have. I'm gonna tell you how much I have. How much I have. Analytics. Okay. Impressions. Impressions. Okay. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Impressions. I have 278 on Spotify.
That's great. That's 358 you didn't have before.
Yeah, that's true. And how much people? Okay. The best platforms is a podcast for 42%, almost 9, that's 43, and um, Amazon 24 and half.
Okay, that's good.
And how many people watch it? Okay, streams and download 49.
Okay, that's good too.
I need one more, and I have 50, and 50 is good.
50 is good.
Like I want to do streams with you, but my Discord is not function 100%.
Okay, what's wrong with it?
I have like my official email. I have like all email. Like the email is not working, and I don't remember my password for the Discord. So I communicated with the support, but support takes so long.
Okay,
So
why don't you just
and
why don't you just create another one?
another Discord. I have another Discord account.
Okay, why don't you just use that one?
Because that one I'm not here. I'm not here in this the community.
Okay, why not? Well, join it. Just a moment. We had a friend join. Yo, what's going on? The mentor 994. How are you?
Yeah. Yes, true. I can do that. That's true.
Just a moment, Tony. Welcome, C mentor. How are you? How'd you find out about me? How did you find out about me?
I find they were random.
Oh, you found it on Reddit? Oh, that's amazing. Very well. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? Okay, excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Pleasure to meet you. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Have you seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
Well, I still
Excellent. Well, that's what I am. My entire life is on camera and has been for more than 4 years. In the 1990s, the phrase content is king was coined, and I'm making it true today. In my own way, I'm king of the internet. And here's why. In 2017, The Economist magazine stated that data was Earth's number one resource, more valuable than food, water, gold, petroleum, everything. And I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound? Yeah, it does. Absolutely. In addition to streaming my life 24/7 for world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth tens of millions of dollars. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeShare program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you? I'm from the United States. So, if I may ask, what subreddit brought you to me?
I don't know.
Okay, that's okay. Absolutely. Well, you did the right thing. I'm live 24/7 on Discord. I'm not a top 1% of Discorders. I'm not a top 0.1% of Discorders. I'm a top 0.01% of Discorders, meaning I'm on Discord all the time. I mean, you can just see the call in here has been going for like 6,600 hours. Yeah. And I've been going 24/7 on YouTube for almost 5 years. Thank you. So that's a little bit about what I do. How about you? What are your interests? What do you like to do? Oh, very well. We just had somebody in here from Czech Republic. Okay, very well. What are your interests? Playing CS2, Counter Strike 2. Okay, excellent. Are you good? Do you think that you're good? Okay, well that's good. Excellent. Well, you should know I'm here if you ever need anything. So, if I may ask, do you have uh, do you have any hobbies? You don't have any hobbies? Okay. Um, that's all right. Well, you should know I'm always live 24/7 if you ever want to connect with me, and I'm just living my life. So we've got other people who are streaming in here. And what are your plans for today? Okay, well, best wishes with your homework. And I'm going to be on two podcasts today. Pardon me? What did you say? Yeah, it is. So I'm going to prepare for those. But feel free to come in whenever you want. Feel free to stay as long as you want. And if you need anything from me ever, if you need to talk to someone or you need support, I'm here to help you, okay? Excellent. Pleasure to meet you. Take care, my man. Peace out. Take care.
I saw a video online about it. It's called nerve ablation. I think but they literally like cut the nerves off. People have back. Like some people with back pain, it's like they're in constant nerve pain. And they were showing how to just stick the nerves. And I was like, what? Is that like that? What happened here? Is this it? Yeah. So that's that. Radio frequency ablation, back pain management. What's that mean? What's that? What do they do? The way I was looking at online, like they just cut nerves. A minimally invasive outpatient procedure uses heat to intentionally damage nerves carrying pain signals in the spine and brain, primarily to provide long-lasting relief from chronic back pain caused by arthritis or facet joint degeneration. Wow. Does that mean your back just keep getting worse and you don't feel it? What happens? Duration. Procedure typically takes 36 minutes. You usually go home the same day. Pain relief is not immediate. It takes 1 to 3 weeks for the nerve to fully settle. Relief typically lasts anywhere from 6 to 12 months, although it lasts for several years. For some patients, nerves are permanently destroyed. No, nerves regenerate over time. When the nerve grows back, pain may return. Procedure can be repeated. What is the recovery and risks? The risks. Complications are rare, but include infection, bleeding at the insertion site, temporary numbness, or skin irritation. Normal stuff. Interesting. Pain. That's man. Shut off the pain. I kind of want to know if it hurts though. I would imagine like you're doing more damage if it hurts. Right? Right. Okay. Well, especially cortisone. But cortisone, only so many times for like joints. They keep tendons and stuff. So, taking that cortisone shots. I'm sure. Right. Yeah. You tear shut the open. So, I'm saying, like, check out the mouth. 20% at my life. Just, I don't know what, just get down. I'm not going to shoot. Stay in the bottle. Once you get used to doing that time, shit, side of that. That makes sense. So you're paying anyway. So the success rate is 70 to 85%. It's most stressful when the procedure targets medial branch nerves responsible for massive joint arthritis. Sensitivity defines 50% of grade reduction of lower back. Better function, reduced need for pain. That big. There's something that just funny. And especially the back stuff. Some people just attack. It's a long road back. Back pain, it's a long road to heal that shit. You gotta be very, very smart about it. You gotta stretch. It's one thing a lot of people don't like. A lot of lower back pain. You get a lot of that. It's just everything's tight. You can stretch. A lot. A lot. I do a lot of yoga. Yeah. I said, crank the fucker up to 100 degrees. That's shit. Waste a lot of money. Said, no, original. I gotta take back the box. No, back a lot of shit. I'm actually saying to buy. Why would I prefer that? Because how you need oxygen? Oxygen for a fucking body. So get low oxygen for an hour. Low oxygen. exercise, what constitutes your system for sure. I'm very chamber well once you're like fully healed up, you can exercise on a regular basis and come back to normal. Right, exercise, like, you know, like I one of the things possible with a lot of people don't what's more show up and you she had all the tricks. So I guess I have checked my freshman twice a day. I spent 25 years. I think some of those shit now. They're not some of those bands measure up is there yeah, yeah, they're all measuring heart rate. I like wearable. It's not that a really one day when I got my I used to use it all the time. They got I my problem wearable so like this it's reading it down, just reads my heart rate, this is normal, reads my heart rate, something like that. It's not doesn't very well. I don't look around. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane. You can't read the things in the way. It doesn't it's literally using some sort of a visual system. It's like watch. So I don't like that. And I'm so that it's flashing all over me. And it somehow or another gets information. That's how it tells you the conversation. Yeah. So probably those tattoos. I thought about like my tattoos just around the circle. Watch them. It's like go get the laser. I might do it. Because I don't see that anymore. I was like watching. And so like now doing this I told them I smoked pot for a couple of 6 sessions. She was like, oh, see it. She was burning it. It smelled burn. It smelled like that fucking assholes. And she quit. This fucking I took all this so I don't know what I can't take it to a Chinese food. Well, I can't have fun. This one is what's the this is the one is the world back. And Chinese it's just gross. I don't know what I think something. Like the one is one, cheap shit. It's 6 weeks request. She would have to take the next one. No, that fucking shit. It's horrible. She would walk out, she closed the door like I'm like, no. She got the first request. But she was serious at that call to it. It didn't work. No, I'm gonna tell you, this is too deep, so see how strong it's acting. It's really hard. So exactly. About that lady who had Alzheimer's, she talked about give her 5 grams of psilocybin mushroom. She all of a sudden she came back and told story time. Said she had talked for a long time. She remembered things. Sure, 100%. 100%. We'll still buy Major League tax 100%. And I guarantee you, I'm not gonna say it would be more emotional. I mean, good for every person who works. Right? That way, that shit not mirror. I get to what shit ups. That's not. I would actually something like that's the problem. This is part of what Trump is trying to change. It's like, exactly. So all that shit was made illegal in the 1970s. Restriction, controlled substances act. That hadn't happened in the 1970s. Like legitimately, way more people having access to this stuff, way more people get over whatever the fuck their hurdle is, whatever problem they have, whatever it is. Not for everybody. A lot of people shouldn't do it. A lot of people are schizophrenic and just need one mushroom trip, they're gone. Never comes back. There's a lot of people that are hanging on. They're hanging on. One edible, one mushroom trip, one meeting with the devil, they never come back. That's true. But those people are that's the problem with the rest of us, the rest of the world, which is like most things. Like some people eat a Brazil nut, right? Some people eat peanuts and have a deadly allergy to peanuts. Peanuts all the time. Come on. Come on. That's what I mean. It's kind of shocking. So why? It's the real thing. A lot of I think that's to do with vaccines. They think that this is why is that when you take that vaccine, so there's a loophole in vaccine allergies in general are responsible for about 100 deaths. This is small rate of shit. Well, there's a few people that just avoid peanuts, but there are people that get Brett Weinstein thinks it has to do eating peanuts right after the vaccine. And that's something, I don't know if it's right, but something about our body reaction. That's the reason why your body creates this antibody and that dead virus. To give someone whatever it's any figure out you have a dead virus, you have this irritant. So the two of them together, your body reacts to this aluminum that used to be resolution was mercury and mercury and two types of try that there's problems with that mercury toxin. So it's but he thinks that if you have from this vaccine, you're in contact with other things at the same time. You can develop narrow analogy to those things, whether it's animals, whatever it is. Like it's possible for people to develop an allergy like the vaccine. He thinks that's the rise of the vaccine, the rise of allergies. I don't know. What was about start kind of visual. Well, the idea of being allergic to bread back then was preposterous. First of all, we get bread like every 2 days. We would go down to the local Italian bakery and buy Italian bread. It's the only bread anybody needs in the house. It's so funny. Like, I didn't even appreciate it back then. Like, I'd have a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and like, shit, bread, peanut butter bread. You know, like, it's like bread for the person. Also, one bread. That's what I wanted. You're a kid, you want one bread. Peanut butter and jelly sandwich on one. Like, I don't need like what? It's more shit. It's terrible, fucking shitty brand milk. Chunks of meat instead of bread. Now
What up, big dog? What up, big dog?
Hello.
Hello.
So, what is the new guy?
Oh, he was from Slovakia?
Slovakia.
Yeah.
Like, we are neighbors, basically.
Exactly. All right, you ready to do this ChatGPT thing? Or not ChatGPT.
I'm not home yet. I cannot go home another 2 hours. So, no. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
why so long?
Because it's complicated.
Okay. Are you ready for the World Cup? Czech Republic plays tonight.
Yes,
Are you
I will be watching.
are you very excited?
Yeah, I am.
Good.
I am.
That's good.
I think we can go far. I don't think we can win, but go far.
You never know. Croatia made it to the finals like two two
Final.
that's good.
We are not France. We are not like Argentina or Spanish. Hmm.
Okay.
What do you think who will win World Cup?
Spain is the favorite. They're probably gonna win.
I want to Portuguese win World Cup just because Cristiano Ronaldo.
Okay.
Just because of him.
I understand.
Because he deserves it.
Okay.
Do you think USA can win?
No. Not in the next 50 years.
Why do you think that? You have a good coach?
Yeah, but we're just Soccer's not very big in the United States, and we're not good enough yet.
Yeah, that's true.
The first game starts in 3 hours. Did you know that? The first game starts in 3 hours.
Oh, nice. You will be watch it on USA?
I'll watch every game. Yeah, it's Mexico versus uh somebody. Uh Mexico is South Africa.
Yeah. I think I think we can only supply our country.
Okay.
So I think yeah, I did my official prediction. I did, but we'll see.
Okay.
In this. I sometimes I fear I'm not going anywhere with my podcasting and with social media. Sometimes I feel I'm stuck.
You know who felt the same way? Joe Rogan when he first started. His podcast
Yeah,
didn't his podcast didn't make any money. And now his podcast is gonna make him the first billionaire who was made a billionaire by his podcast.
that's true.
If I were you, and I'm not you, but if I were you, I would put out more podcasts than you do. I would say to myself, I'm going to do a podcast every day. And you may say, well,
Every day.
yeah, and you may say, well, Rabbi, where do I get that many people to be on my podcast? Because I know that's not easy. And what I would do is I would go on Kick, Kick. I would create a username that's just for podcasts. And I would go into podcasts where there's only one or two people who are a person who's streaming maybe to like 10 or 15 people, maybe 50 people, and I would send them a message. I'd say, "Hi, my name is Tony. I have the Life podcast on YouTube, and I'd like to interview you." And I'm telling you what, Tony, 90% of people say yes right away. And you can do a podcast right then. And you can say, "Okay, I will send you an invite," and they'll do the podcast with you right away. Apologies, I don't know what happened. Apologies, I don't know what happened. I got kicked out. And so what you do is,
Yes, that's true. But like everyday podcast is not too much for everyone. It's like too much like
Tony, hold on a second. One moment. Tony, can you hear me?
yes,
Okay. So here's how you have to see it. You want to create as much content as possible. The more content that you have, the more people are going to listen to it. They might listen to it next week, next month, next year. But what I'm saying to you is 1 year from now, would you rather have 365 podcasts that are published or 15?
that's true. That's true.
And they build on each other. So once someone likes your podcast once, they might get hooked on it and they might start listening to all your podcasts, and that will help you grow.
Yeah.
Right now, You're young. You don't have any major responsibilities. You should be putting out one podcast a day. And if you're like, Rabbi, I have trouble getting people to come on the podcast because of whatever the reason may be, I understand that. I get that. But you should
You know
understand
what?
what's that?
I'm gonna try it.
You
I
should.
did I try?
You should. And you should say to yourself every day, like I teach a class every day. And no matter if I want to do it or not, I do it every day. And I've done it for 166 straight days. I have 166 hours of teaching on Jewish Kabbalah. That's a lot of time. And in the same way, you can do the same thing for yourself. But if you're like, Rabbi, I don't know where to get the guests, you found me. Where am I going to find people? You go on Kick. Do you know what KICK is?
I know.
And you just, not with your main account, but with just like a throwaway account in case somebody bans you, you go in there very nicely, say to them, hi, whatever their name is. My name is Tony. I have a podcast on YouTube. Feel free to look it up. I'd like to have you on my podcast and just tell me about your streaming journey and what it's like to be a streamer and managing everything in your life. We can do this today, we can do this right now, or we can plan this for the future. If you're interested, let me know. And I'm telling you, everyone who's on Kick is looking for promotion, and you're giving them free promotion. So they're going to connect with you, and they're going to say, okay, I mean, when do you want to do this? Then you can be like, and you can be like, uh, you can schedule it however you want to schedule it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like make yeah, it's yeah, it's not bad idea. It's so like yeah, I understand you. Like so like go go big or go home.
I mean, you have nothing else to do, and you're getting frustrated with just not being promoted and not getting, I mean, here's the thing. You got to turn your podcast into a science. And the way that you can do it is you say to ChatGPT, give me a list of 50 questions for tick streamers that would be good for a podcast. And it will give you them. And then you say to yourself, I'm going to spend 2 hours a day, 1 hour finding a guest, and another 30 minutes interviewing the guest, and another 30 minutes editing and uploading the podcast. And over 2 hours,
That's
every single day, if you do that, 1 year from now, you'll have over 300 podcasts. And some podcasts,
that's
you may have, you may say to yourself, look, I'm going to go on vacation for 2 weeks or something like that. Okay. Well, then bank podcasts. So for the 2 weeks before those podcasts, what you want to do is do two a day. So you spend 4 hours doing it. But what I'm saying to you, and I think you recognize this, is you're in the very early stages of what could be a really great podcasting career. And
true.
so, what do I advise you to do? Make sure that you do at least one podcast a day. And you don't have to put so much effort into it. Like, um, I know it takes you time. Like you make a custom thumbnail. I think that's good and everything, but you can just you ask the person, do you have a biography? And they'll give you a biography. You can literally take that biography and put it in ChatGPT or whatever to make it the way that you want. You have your hashtags made and you put it up,
Yeah.
and then you're done for the day. And here's the thing about kick streamers, and I'm going to say it again, 90+%, if you ask them to be on a podcast, will do a podcast with you right away, especially if they're not doing anything. You literally can see they're just sitting there, not doing anything. So it's an exciting thing for them.
So like So like you are telling me if I can manage every day one podcast, I can be like so much higher.
Exactly. Now, here's another thing that you can do to make your podcast faster. Because you use Riverside, which is great technology. It's really good. However, it takes you a while to do it, and you're limited to 30 minutes. And you shouldn't have to limit yourself to 30 minutes. So you may say, okay, Rabbi, how can I do it better? The way you can do it better is you message someone on Kick and you say, do you want to be on my podcast? And they say, yes. You say, great. Come to my Discord while you're streaming and we'll do the podcast. And they'll say, okay. And then you say to them, share your Discord screen, if you would, please, on your Kick stream. And then all you have to do is download their Kick stream and they have the recording for you. But then additionally, you record it on your end as well in case anything happens. You've got multiple versions of it saved. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes.
And then you don't have to always be looking at the clock saying, all right, well, I only have 30 minutes left or whatever. You might get someone who really wants to go in depth in what they want to talk about, and they might want to go for 40 minutes. And you shouldn't have to be like, okay, well, we can't do this anymore or whatever. So all you do is create a Kick account that's just based on you doing podcasts with people. You contact Kick streamers. Now you may say, well, what about Twitch streamers? You can do them too. You may say, what about YouTube streamers? I would stay away from YouTube because I don't want you getting in trouble for spam. So just stay away from that. But who cares if you lose a Twitch account or who cares if you lose a Kick account? And so long as you're not getting reported, which you probably won't, you're asking one question to people very honestly. Then, and if they want to do it, then you do it right away. And if they want to plan ahead, hey, I got to do it. I want to do it next week. Okay, then we do it next week.
That is so good. Like that is like okay. Yeah.
Exactly. And then
Yeah.
once the podcast is done with them, you say bye to them, and now you have a new friend who's already an influencer, and they have a built-in audience that's going to go through all of your podcasts and listen to people you've interviewed. And it's like you're combining their audience with your audience. And let's say something goes wrong on your end and the recording, your computer crashes or something, you have it saved on their end because it's on their Kick stream.
That is good. That is like really, really good.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I will going to listen new this because like with at first podcast it was like this was so good. It was like good.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't tell you something that I didn't think was a good idea. Now, how many total podcasts have you done?
I done okay. I have two in done, but it's not online, and I did I did I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 24,
Okay. And
23.
how long ago was your first one?
First one was 7 months ago.
Okay, so right now you're averaging
Like
so
like
7
2 weeks, or 1 week.
yeah, so you've done 20, let's say 23 episodes over the course of 200 days
Yeah.
is one every 10 days or so, which is okay.
Yeah.
Which is okay, one every 9 days or so. But what about one every day?
Oh.
You will be
Yeah.
9 times more popular in 1 year than you are today if you start with that strategy. And that's not overwhelming amounts of work. It's like 2 hours a day. Literally,
That's
you
no.
you will spend maybe anywhere between 30 minutes and 1 hour going into someone's kick chat and saying, "Do you want to be on my podcast?" You can look it up if you want. It's available. We talk about what it's like to be a streamer or what your goals are. And all of these people who are streaming are looking for people to do promotion for them. So it's free promotion. And that's why normally when you ask someone to be on their podcast, you might get 5% who say yes or 10% say yes. But for streamers, 90%, 95%. Everybody wants to do it. And then you say, okay, we can do it right now. Join my Discord. You already have a Discord. And then they just join a call just like this. And you record the Discord call on your end using a screen recorder, and you record it on their end. And theirs is going to be just on their kick stream. And then you're able to say, okay, great. First question, boom. Second question, boom. Third question, boom. I think it's a good idea to ask them, is there anything with which you're not comfortable speaking beforehand? Make them feel comfortable.
Yeah, I know.
They may say, I have children and I don't want to talk about my children. Okay, that's cool. Or they may say, I'm a professional and I don't want to talk about my job. And you say, absolutely, I appreciate that. And then another thing you can tell them is if there's anything that you want changed in the podcast, maybe you made a mistake or you said something incorrectly or you just didn't like your answer to a certain question, let me know after the podcast and I'll cut out anything you don't want. That way they feel safe that anything that they say is out there because they may feel comfortable saying something on their stream, but they may not feel comfortable with that information being out there on a podcast because their stream only saves for 30 days. Your podcast is going to save for a lot longer than
That's that's not bad.
that.
That's not bad. That's actually not bad, right? That's not bad. Actually.
Okay, well, good. All right, Tony. Anything else you want to review?
Not yet. I will going to talk to you later, okay?
Yes, sir. You take care. Riser, how you living, pimp?
Yeah, I just configured the Google sign in on the website and SQL database for it,
That's good.
which is dope. Um, I have a few questions. Do you want to hear 'em?
Yeah, just before we
And
get
you
through.
may be sick of answering questions.
No.
People's questions.
No,
I feel like you're like,
I get questions all the time. My podcast that was supposed to be today got canceled, and I'm okay with it. The guy just was like, I got a bunch of stuff to do at work, and I can't do it today. And he canceled on Tuesday as well. And I've been up all night ready to do this podcast, so that's all right. And then
oh no.
I might do another one later today. But it's just like that's what it is. When I know I'm going to do a podcast, I've always been like this with events, like big events. I will be up all night just excited to do it. That it's hard for me to sleep. So anyway, no big deal. Go ahead, ask me any questions that you want.
Yeah, no, I don't love it when people are flaky like that, or at least give like notice if they're gonna flake.
He did. He did. I mean,
6 hours before you.
That's
Yeah, okay.
that's okay. That's look. I understand. I get it. This is not his full time job, and he's basically doing me a favor, letting me be on his podcast. So I'm not mad. This is the second time he's had to do it. I get it. Uh, but no big deal. Really, I'm fine with it. So and the World Cup starts in a little under 3 hours, and I'm watching Joey Diaz on Joe Rogan. So life is good, my man. Thank God.
Sunday we're watching that UFC thing, right?
Oh, for sure, dog.
They're like, yeah, never mind. It wasn't that. I thought they were cutting the lawn, like the grass at the White House, like this lawnmower thing that I saw today, but I don't think that was the White House. There was a massive lawn being cut with like a white There's a bunch. There's a few of them. I think I know the answer to some of them, but yeah, the biggest one has to do with just verifying the business to confirm if they say who they are. I mean, I don't think that there's much advantage. I mean, I guess you could sabotage your company if you like impersonate Nike. You want the best ad that makes Nike like seem terrible or something. But then you have to pay money for that. I was thinking.
Can I just tell you the answer to this? There's
can I
one.
tell you my answer?
No, there's one answer.
Okay.
Then you can tell me your
I think
answer. It's just their domain. They have to send it. They just have to send it. Incorrect. That's not the way to do it. They have to send you an email from their domain, from somebody who is connected to the website. So, like anybody who works for a corporation, they have an email at a certain domain, and it would have to be someone from that organization. Social media can be spoofed unless you want to like make it a manual process. I'm not saying that that email can't be spoofed either, but chances are that's not how they're going to communicate with you. Like the corporate world doesn't do. I mean, maybe it does, but even like social media managers, if it they're think about it this way, they get all kinds of like requests coming in for that. They don't. The person who runs their social media is not necessarily the same person in their marketing department who's going to run the advertising campaign.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. The email is their prime, like the contact would be using email. So how do you? I guess it's public information. How like what their email domain will be.
Yeah, it's just at Nike, at
Magic Mind.
at Coca-Cola, at Magic Mind. Yeah.
Okay.
And even still, you're gonna look them up on LinkedIn to make sure that they're legitimate.
Right. Okay.
And if they're putting up money, you don't really care. If they, let's say there's some contractor who's impersonating someone working for Nike and they're putting up money and you know that all of your advertising campaigns are going to be positive, you don't really care. Okay, so what?
So it's positive. If it's negative, makes
you don't do negative campaigns. That goes against fair care. It has to be positive.
Yeah. So in like the workflow, the flow, like company can create a contest and get the money into escrow, but it doesn't actually get published to the website until they have sent an email. And then it can be published.
No. Okay, so I understand what you're saying. The email address.
Like there's like a queue basically.
Yeah. So the email address, I would say it has to be at the corporate domain, and then they're going to get an email to confirm everything before the contest actually is reviewed for publishing. So you put in your name, the contest amount, general description of the contest that you want, ways that you'll accept, like whether it's video or image or music or all three or whatever, how long the video you want to be. Maybe it's just 5 seconds. Maybe it's up to, I think you would do up to 1 minute, something like that. And any kind of notes that you would have perhaps for the public to know. They then are going to hit submit. It's going to say to them, all right, you've submitted, but your thing won't be approved yet until you approve the email address and review the information. They authorize their email to be used. That connects you to them, and it also tells you like they're just not putting in like John Smith at Nike.com, faking you out. Then once you know it's authorized, then it puts it in a queue for you to review it, make sure it's good, and then you can have an automated. Once you approve it, it automates a an email to them saying, "All right, your project or your contest has been reviewed and been approved. It will launch within the next 24 to 48 hours. Feel free to put this on your social media. Here's the link in order to do so. And and you would also want to say how long a duration you would want it to run. And then it would also say like you'll receive another email making you aware that your payment is being processed or your payment is in escrow or whatever. And then feel free to use our dashboard to be able to choose the winner once the contest ends. And um, if for any reason you want to cancel the contest, you can, but then the money cannot be reimbursed or something like since it's a contest. So what would that mean? That means you get to keep the money.
I mean, even if they cancel it before they launch, or you're saying like,
No, once it's launched, and let's say it's a month-long contest, but halfway through they want to cancel
yeah,
it,
yeah,
then that's
yeah,
fine.
then,
And maybe you don't keep all of it because if it's $100,000, that's a lot. But you at least get to keep the. You would at least get to. No, I would
the
say,
fees.
yeah, you'd at least get to keep the fees. And I would say no, you can't cancel it because people are going to be putting work into this. So no, so it'd be a reminder. Once you launch a contest for whatever date, it cannot. The information cannot be changed. It has to go the full way. That's only fair to a user because a company may say, we're going to make this a month long contest, but then they get a few entries they really like, and they're like, no, just make it a 2 week contest now. When you had somebody who was really preparing something, and now they're caught off guard by that, you don't want to do that. Once the contest is there, contest terms and conditions are very strict, so you won't be able to change anything once it's authorized.
Yeah, yeah, no, I agree with that. Uh, I just had this hypothetical scenario. Oh yeah, if but they can cancel before they launch it.
They can cancel before they launch it. Oh
It
yeah,
hasn't been published
yeah,
yet.
definitely. Then it's just a draft, or they just delete the draft.
Yeah, and it's pretty much up to them when they want to launch it. Basically, it's like you've loaded the escrow, you've confirmed your email. It's just up to the company basically to decide approximately when they want to launch it, and they can like schedule it.
Yeah, you just have a start date, an end date, and it's their responsibility within a week of the end date that they have to choose a winner.
Yeah.
You may say,
So
I might
like
say,
the
I might
domain
say,
name for like
I might say 2 weeks to choose a winner, because I would just say probably 2 weeks to choose a winner. That's adequate time from a corporate standpoint, and also for the person to have to be able to win.
yeah, and then you have to like verify the identities of people who actually do win, and then confirm that they like you have their identity, and then they have to make like either create a Stripe account to connect their bank to that Stripe account, or they have it already.
Why do you have to identify? Why do you have to identify? Why do you have to verify their identity?
Um, Possible security measure and making sure that they're within right? A country that operates in like the Stripe countries.
Once they have Stripe, let Stripe verify them. They're good. It's just going to go on their Stripe account. It's less work for you. And,
Okay.
and Stripe's the one that's going to send them basically W-2 at the end of the year, or however it's going to be.
Oh yeah, I forgot. If they literally have a Stripe account, then they're good.
That's
It's
it.
just in like the terms of service that like and clear too that like you have to, in order to be eligible for the payment, you need to be in a Stripe operating country.
There you go.
But you don't think for any like security reason or like tax purposes or anything, you need to verify their identity?
Dog,
So
then
it's
you're
not
gonna
just,
run
like,
into
random
all kinds.
squiggled
Then
username.
then you're gonna run into all kinds of EU privacy stuff, California privacy stuff. How are you gonna store this on your on your on your 24 gigabyte computer or whatever, or no, or 32 gigabyte computer? No, or not gigabyte RAM computer. Like, you don't want to store people's IDs. That's a huge um,
No, that's not how verifying IDs work. You use like a intermediary service.
okay, so if you want to do that, that's fine. It's unnecessary in my opinion. And I mean,
Okay.
you didn't
Yeah, no, I'm
you
just
didn't
asking.
you didn't say how you wanted to do it. Verifying IDs could easily be that you store it locally as well. That runs into a lot of issues though. If you want to use a service to verify an ID, that's fine too. And for $1, it's probably worth it to you to have verified IDs. Um, so
Because confirming that they're over 18.
yeah, but I mean, isn't that the Stripe?
Does Stripe have a over 18 limit?
I don't know. That's up to Stripe. I don't know if you can have a Stripe account under 18, but that's fine. I'm okay with that. It's more security. So long as you're not storing it, it's going to be higher fees on your end though, but that's okay. You're not paying them. The company is, so no big deal.
It's like less than, it's like $3 for like confirmation up there, at least over 18.
And that's only for the winner, not for every single person who applied.
Yeah. I mean, what if the company wants to? I mean, so they can pay out second prize and say they want to use like both the first and second prize. Then is the second prize payment sufficient for them to transfer the IP rights, or they have to negotiate that?
No,
That's just the prize for entering.
I'm telling you this right now. Second prize stuff. Second prize for your website is some kind of.
I'm not saying it's called that. I'm just describing.
Understand from a company perspective as well. Second prize, I don't care about. I would tell you right now, and I've been around enough business owners, they're going to say to you, I don't want to give a second prize. If you want to give a second prize or an honorable mention on your website and give them a little trophy next to their name and give them maybe like something on their profile, that's cool. But don't you use a dime of my money that I'm giving for this contest or anything that's not the winner.
We're not gonna source is a good idea if you don't give out consolation prizes.
You are giving out consolation prizes. Those consolation prizes are more features on your site. That is a very good prize. It's more visibility.
No.
You don't know that.
I do know that.
No, you
You
don't.
can ask AI. We've already had this discussion with AI.
And AI agreed that more
And
features.
Like, if you have more prizes for people to win, you distribute the pool for like the first among multiple winners, and you're gonna have more people that enter because they think that they have a better chance of winning something.
Okay,
It's not just one isolated prize.
I get that. You don't see more features on your website as a prize.
The company can set it. The company it's just a framework, and the company can make it whatever
Okay,
And we would recommend that they don't do that strategy, but they can if they want.
that's fine.
Flexible.
That's fine. I'm fine with that.
Because then you're not like shutting any potential doors. People like, yeah, 100,000 first prize takes all. They can do that. Great.
Let me ask you
Who
this.
cares?
Let me ask you this though.
He's listening regardless.
Let me ask you this though. Why would a company want to do two second prize and third prize? Why would you want to do that? You're going to get to see that content anyway.
Participation.
No, they have
They're gonna
budgets.
have like increased participation when there's multiple prizes because people won't think that there's like a 1 in 1,000 chance they win. If there's 5 prizes, it's like hey, at least 5 out of 1,000, 5 times better odds of winning. And like look at like poker tournaments. Like they don't just do like one person wins everything. It's like no.
This isn't a poker tournament. It's a contest. Contests are usually first prize. That's it. Sometimes they do 2 or 3.
No. Look at Hands on the Hard Body. Those people got free meals and other stuff as well.
Let's do this correctly. First place got a car. Second place got a gift certificate to a restaurant or something. There's a huge discrepancy there in terms of what the person won.
I thought there was multiple prizes.
The first
Maybe that's not a great example, but that was only like 10, like how many prizes? Like 15. Like the odds were pretty good, so that makes sense for like a winner take all. There wasn't like 1,000 people with their hands on the car. I'm sure you could like analyze.
No, hold on. That's not how it worked though. That's not how it worked. That's not how it worked to my knowledge. Like maybe I don't know. Usually though, those kinds of contests, there's a drawing to be able to do hands-on hard body. Like it's not just like anyone who wants to do it gets to participate. Not always, maybe sometimes, but usually there's like a drawing to be one of those people. So there's another round, but I'm not guaranteeing that. Okay, if you let the company say we want it all to go to one or multiple, that's fine. I'm okay with that.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm assuming probably an obvious question, but I didn't really catch what you said about you could basically validate that someone isn't saying like John at Coca-Cola.com.
Yeah,
like I'm assuming Coca-Cola at Coca-Cola, there's can only be one of those email domains, right?
Yeah, there's only one corporate email domain.
Okay. So it'd have to at least be someone working at Coca-Cola with an email with the suffix like at Coca-Cola.
The domain, yeah. You may have to like usually these kinds of like with a major corporation, they need their general counsel to read through the contract. So you're gonna not just have one random email. It would be one random email for, you know, that Shake Shack down the road. But for Coca Cola, there's gonna be some back and forth. But once they do that and you verified them, then they're gonna be like they have an account already. They don't have to do it every single time. They might have to verify um they might have to verify that they authorize the contest to go through, but they wouldn't necessarily have to like create a new account every single time.
Okay, so should they have the ability to in their account like have like multiple emails and then each email has to be
No, no. One person, one email. One person, one email. If that person gets fired or whatever, they leave the company, then that's fine. You can have somebody else from the company create another one.
Yeah, because they only need literally one person with the account that's creating the content.
Exactly.
Okay, I guess I got confused when you're like there's a lot of like internal back and forth.
Well, there will be basically they're going to have their general
Like-
counsel look over your contract and approve it before they're going to be able to participate in it. But this is just the beginning. You've got to think that like once word of mouth catches on, people will begin to trust it. And you're not going to get Coca-Cola right off the bat or Nike. You're going to get Joe's Shake Shack, and that's fine. And they don't have general counsel. It'll just be the owner of the business who says, "Hey, we want to give away $100 to a contest of the person who can create the best video that makes our shakes look good."
Yeah. Okay. Anything else to add about that? They yeah. Um, no no need for the social media verification.
No,
Do like and just let right or are we are doing the verification, but it'll be in like the fees of like the contest basically.
yeah, and it's just $3 or whatever. And you're gonna have Stripe fees. You're gonna have swipe fees. Swipe fees are different than Stripe fees.
Swipe.
It's 2.9% of any transaction that takes place using a credit card,
Okay.
which adds up big time. Basically, if you get someone who wants to host a contest for $100,000, $2,900 of that goes to Visa or Mastercard or American Express or Discover, just for the right to be able to use the swipe. It's very similar to that thing you sent me on like the history of Bank Americard that became Visa. Like the swipe fees are really important. And there's another issue with that. I don't think you're going to have to worry too much about this, but there are chargebacks. You have to be careful about this. What's a chargeback? Uh, so a chargeback is a method that a purchaser can use to contact their bank and get a charge overturned. So let's say you go to a restaurant and somebody there are cockroaches all over the food and you ask them to not charge you for that and they charge you anyway and you call the restaurant and you're like, "Hey, you charged my card." And the restaurant says, "Yeah, because we don't agree with your assessment that cockroaches shouldn't be in your food." You can call your bank and you can say, "I'd like to put a chargeback through on this meal." And they will give you that money back usually. And then the restaurant gets what's called a chargeback, and that money gets removed from their bank account. And you have to be careful of your chargeback rate. If your chargeback rate is more than 3%, you can lose the ability to use credit cards. So you just want to be careful about that. And you want to be careful as well.
Even if someone, so a company that puts the money in escrow, so they, okay, well, the contest launched, but we don't want to do the contest anymore. We're going to call our bank and say we request a charge back because this platform, even though we launched the contest, we don't want to do it anymore. And then the fees, well, like the marketplace would already have the fees at that point, the 10%. But then that 10% is now trying to be vacuumed back into the company.
Yeah, let me give you
Request the
let me
charge back.
let me give you the most possible, or probably just a scenario where this will happen. Not with a huge corporation, but with like a mom and pop shop that wants to do a contest for $1,000, and they go through everything, they verify everything, they get the people who are um, putting in for the contest, and you didn't know this, but this mom and pop shop is going out of business, and they the money's in escrow already, and the contest ends. They choose a winner, whatever, and 25 days later they do a chargeback on that. What will happen is their bank will say, "Okay, mom and pop shop, did you try to contact uh, Parrot Carrot?" And they'll say, "Yeah, they didn't return our calls," or "Yeah, they didn't return our emails." And they said, "You have evidence of this?" And they just say, "Yeah, we do. We have evidence." They're like, "Okay." So then they'll give them $1,000 back. Their bank will give them $1,000 back, and then out of your bank account, you will lose $1,000. And you'll be like, "What the fuck? I lost $1,000." And it'll be like, "Yeah, there was a chargeback on this date from this mom and pop shop." And you're gonna say, "Well, I already paid out the money to the winner of the contest." And they'll say, "Tough shit. The winner of the contest doesn't get that money taken away from it. That contest is done. So somebody's got to eat it. You eat it." So then what you have to do, there's a portal within Stripe where you can fight the chargeback, and you provide literally documentation in PDF form or video form or picture form or whatever of your statement of why this was a legal transaction, and the person from the mom and pop shop will do the same, or at least contact their bank. And then there's an arbitrator who will make a decision who was right. And either the mom and pop shop will be again charged $1,000, or you're going to be out $1,000. So you have to be careful with
Right. But it seems like it would be in the clear if like the terms of service and the concept, like the terms of service basically would state like once you send like once the contest is active, the money can no longer be returned. And they've checked that box, or that box does is like the terms of service that states that.
generally.
Would that
But
not
you've got to
shield the company enough?
nothing shields you completely, but you also have to understand that that money might be taken from you and might be in arbitration for 90 to 180 days or so. So you might eventually win, but you might lose too. And keep in mind, if that mom and pop shop ends up going out of business, then chances are you're going to lose. Now,
So if 3 chargebacks happen,
no, not three,
then
not three, not three,
3%.
3%. So if 3 out of 100 that happens, you're going to be in trouble. I can tell you, chargebacks are pretty
You
rare.
you didn't even necessarily do anything.
Nothing wrong. Riser, one of the biggest roles that I had at that tech company was fighting chargebacks, and I was excellent at it. Excellent. Because, so here's what would happen. Somebody would say that they used the app and their car wasn't washed, but it wasn't washed to their specification. Do you know how hard it is to prove whether a car was washed up to someone's specification? It's very subjective. It's extremely subjective. So we would have pictures from the washer that we would upload to the portal that would show a clean car. And it would be like, "Look, this is a clean car." And or we just would get pictures from the app that would show like, "This is a clean car." But then somebody may say, I think it could have been cleaner. And you'd get chargebacks because of that. Usually we'd win them, and when we won them, we celebrate. But when you would lose them, the biggest way we would lose them is because of stolen credit cards. Things were outside our knowledge. Somebody would steal somebody's credit card and get a car wash on that credit card. The owner of the credit card would see all these fraudulent charges and do chargebacks on all the fraudulent charges, and we couldn't prove that the car wash wasn't really ordered by the person. So what we ended up doing was we contracted with an organization that before any car wash was ever ordered, it would do like a reference check, basically like a validity check on all of the different cards that were being used, and then we built in our dashboard an alert if any of the orders were like we needed to be cautious of, they would flash, and then we could either cancel the order or um, do further verification, whatever may need to be, including like when the washer's there verifying that the name on the card matches their ID, something like that. So there are ways that you can protect yourself. There are services that you can use, but in your case, you're going to be with corporate card, and so, or you're going to be with wire transfers for really big, like corporate card for they won't like a most corporate cards are limited at like 5,000 or $10,000. You can't do $100,000 contest, so that's going to then be a wire transfer, which I don't know how Stripe handles those, if you can even do those with them, but you cross that bridge when you come to it. And if you're doing a contest for $100,000, you can bet that you can hire an attorney and an accountant to make sure that, and your banker, that you can take those kinds of um, transactions. But you're going to start small.
Yeah.
You're going to start at like $100 or $1,000 contest.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. That's interesting about the chargeback. Yeah, I mean, if the person cancels their credit card and they know it's stolen, it's gonna like bounce if it's marked stolen. But
No,
people,
no,
like,
no, 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 no. It's only marked stolen after it's already done. It might be 30 days after.
it, if I go to RBC right now, I can like lock my card and stuff, and then no transaction can occur on that card, right?
Yeah,
So
but wait. Let's say
you
you.
have to be in like that window of like,
It's
oh,
it's usually
these charges, fake charges are coming through.
it's usually 9. Yeah, but see, people with a lot of money aren't always watching all their cards, and usually there's a 90-day window where you can do chargeback. So let's say you have your main debit card and that's cool, but then I steal your credit card that you don't use a lot, and I start racking up stuff. You might only notice it 80 days into it when you get some kind of
Yeah,
call from the bank saying, "Hey, you're out of money," or you get some kind of alert.
yeah, that's true. But as far as the risk though goes, it's kind of low, I guess.
For your
It's
for your
cool.
for your service is extremely low. Where it's high is in services like I described, or clothing can get high as well. Where someone orders something and they say it didn't show up, that's where you get charged.
Yeah. Interesting that the bank immediately will side with like
The customer, because
buyer.
they have a
Yeah.
long term relationship with that person. You as a
I mean, wouldn't that business be a bigger account? Bigger person?
Yeah, but the business
It's like
does
a restaurant
the
versus a.
the restaurant might deal with RBC, and or the restaurant might deal with Scotiabank, and you are RBC. So the restaurant isn't a customer of RBC, so RBC doesn't care about that. They care about their consumer.
Yeah, but that restaurant is banking somewhere.
At Scotiabank, their competitor.
So shouldn't Scotiabank choose, like, if they're both at Scotiabank?
No,
and
stop, stop,
Scotiabank
stop,
wanna have
stop,
the
stop, stop,
restaurant?
stop. That's not the scenario. We can go to that scenario. You're a consumer. You bank with RBC. The restaurant banks with Scotiabank. You
I understand that scenario.
Okay.
Why they'd go with RBC.
Right.
So the restaurant isn't their client.
Exactly.
But
Now you're saying, okay, what if they both bank with RBC? Well, they have to look at it like we have. They look at the chargeback rate and they say, is it high? Is it like 2.5% or higher? If it is, then that shows a lot of people who aren't happy with this business. And we might have to have a conversation with them, telling them, hey, we're not going to let you use our swipe machine if you continue to uh, not please your customers because it costs us money dealing with all these chargebacks. And I get what you're saying. You're saying, well, but the restaurant is worth $1 million. Okay, they might get a customer who's worth $25 million and just wasn't happy with the meal that they had.
Yeah, and then you look at it as like the like out of all those customers, yeah, or sorry, yeah, out of all that restaurant customers, which is like thousands of people, um, their combined net worth is probably more than the restaurant anyway.
Exactly.
So still make decide with the long term.
And if it's a really big,
when you're working at the bank, did you deal with that stuff?
yeah, I did. I talk about this one all the time. It's one of my favorite stories of my life. This is so funny. I think I told you this before. But we would have people who,
Banking chargeback story?
yeah, we would have people who would come to the window and they'd be like online banking was still very new then. This is in like 2004, 2003, 2004, something like that. And a lot of people didn't trust it. And so what you would do back then is you would go to the window and you would ask the teller, can you please tell me like a list of my recent transactions? Or you could call in, there was like a phone system to do that, or you could get a printout for like 50 cents or something. And it was like 50 cents per page. And we would sometimes get guys who would come in and they'd be like, what's my balance? And we'd be like, $5,000. And they'd be like, huh, it was $5,020 earlier today or yesterday, let's say. What came out? And we'd be like, we'd look in their history and they'd be like, can you just tell me what came out recently? And we'd be like, all right, well, there's a McDonald's and there's an AT&T and then there's a charge here for GGW. And they'd be like, GGW, what's that? And whenever we heard GGW as tellers, we'd all fucking laugh to ourselves. And we'd be like, sometimes they were there with their families. They're like, GGW, what's that? And we would be like, well, we can investigate this charge for you further, but you may want to do this in private. And they'd be like, no, I want to know what GGW is right now. Tell me what GGW is. I didn't authorize GGW. And we'd be like, okay, GGW is Girls Gone Wild. And if you're familiar, Girls Gone Wild used to advertise on late night television, like VHS and DVD tapes of girls showing their breasts. And what people didn't realize is when they ordered one of those tapes, they were auto enrolling in a program that would charge you every month and send you a free DVD, like a DVD every month. So we'd get these guys who were like, I didn't authorize that. And we'd be like, well, by giving them your credit card, you were part of like a monthly a monthly subscription. It wasn't just a one time I ordered one video. This was like a subscription, and the guys would be really really embarrassed, and we would just laugh at this because we all knew what GGW was, and it happened a lot. It was very common, like where a guy would be all pissed off, and he'd be like, "GGW, what's that?" And we'd be like, "It's Girls Gone Wild," and they'd be like, "Oh, I know it. Oh, that was my friend. My friend ordered that or whatever." And they're like, "Okay, well, it's been charging you every month for the last 8 months. We can go back and do a chargeback on the last 3 months of that if you want." And they'd be like, "No, no, 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 that's okay, that's okay." They usually are just too embarrassed. But some of them would be like, "No, I take that off, get rid of that." And then we would do a chargeback on it. But that was my fun. That was my favorite chargeback story.
people, people spam car,
What did you say? You cut out.
even if people's families in the car.
Not in the car. They were usually at the window. But yeah, sometimes in the drive-through. It just depended. But um, Girls Gone Wild back then was like OnlyFans today. That's how common it was. Like it was just everywhere. And like your bank can read everything that you're buying basically. Maybe not in super detail like the receipt, but definitely all the charges and who's authorizing it and whatever.
Are they selling that information, or is there some law to prevent it?
Oh, it's definitely being sold, especially at your major bank.
To who?
Like data collection agencies.
And they sell it to who? Anyone who wants to?
Palantir.
That's it.
No, a bunch. Just any corporation like that. They'll sell it to credit bureaus, credit agencies, advertising agencies.
Or and then it'll be targeted in some ad agencies shit.
Yeah, the big one where they get people with this is um they like your um like I have a Ralph's card, which is like Ralph's is like the big chain supermarket chain in Southern California, and that's connected to your bank account when you get that usually. And if you want to get stuff at a little bit of a discount, you can use your Ralph's card. But all that data is being sold. So like someone somewhere knows what products that you like to buy, and then they use that to target ads to you.
Is it online?
Is it online? What do you is what online?
Like Ralph's where they're targeting you?
Yeah, it can be. Usually, um, it's like they just build a profile on you so that they know like, oh, this person is single or married. Like they know if you're buying children's food or baby food. They know if you have a child, a, 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 a young child, and then they'll target like um, pop-up ads to you. They like build a profile on you. You have an advertiser ID that's in your iPhone. You can change the advertiser ID, but that doesn't mean it does anything. Basically, your iPhone is everything that you're doing is being tracked, and all they have to do is get that ID, and they know everything that you've ever bought, basically, and so they know how to target you. It's literally in your phone, under one of those, under your settings, under like your identifiers and your IMEI book and all of that. There's a thing that says advertiser ID, and you can say change the ID, and that's cool. But in some database somewhere, it just said Riser, who was 00001, is now 0002, and it's just been tracing you, tracking you your whole life.
But they don't really like. They don't want people to see that.
That's correct. That's why it's so deep in there. And the thing that they say is,
And there's no possible way for you to see what it looks like unless you work for the company.
no, you can see what your advertiser ID is.
No, like that's like a number, not like the content.
Oh, yeah, correct. And it's really deep what they know about it. They'll know about a purchase that you made 3 years ago, 5 years ago, 15 years ago. If you use like a digital form of payment, it's one of the big reasons why they want to get rid of cash.
Yeah, when do you think cash will become expired?
Well, they're already making it. They got rid of the penny, and now stores you have to round up. It's like something like if the total is like ends in a 1 or 2, you round to the nearest down to 0. If it's 3 or 4, you round up to the 5. If it's 6 or 7, you round to the 5, and if it's 8 or 9, you round to the 0. And that's just the start. That's just a sign of inflation, and it's a way that companies can um, also make more money because they can just like they can make like 2 or 3% more on stuff if they just make sure the total rounds up just a little bit. Like usually they don't care how it rounds, but now they'll care and they'll want to get their stuff ending in a 3 or an 8 because that's going to round up to the nearest 5 or round up to the nearest 0. And um, it depends like how companies want to enforce this stuff. But in answer to your question, I think we'll have a cashless society within the next 15 years completely. It will be illegal to use cash.
You said 15 years?
Yeah.
That seems like kind of long, but
Okay. Well,
I guess.
I'm not a soothsayer. There could be some kind of terrorist event, and it would be illegal within the next 5 years. It's how quickly they want to push this stuff along. The technology isn't really there all that well right now, though, to make everything cashless. Um, Cell phones break. Like they're gonna have some kind of chip in your hand, and then once that happens, everything can be cashless. And I've seen this. They they had somebody on the Today Show like 15 years ago. This family that was the first chipped family, and all their payments were made through their hand.
That's weird. What if you want to change your bank account?
That's all done electronically. So they just changed where the chip is being. Um,
Doesn't it need like a way to connect to like the internet?
uh, so
Or like change states? Like if you have to get information on how that's a bank account change.
there's an antenna in it. Like if you've ever cut open a debit card or a credit card, there's a huge antenna in it, and it does not need power. It just the machine, the reader needs the power. Basically, the little chip in there just sends out a signal, or I shouldn't even say it doesn't send out a signal. It has a signal that's red.
Yeah, but that each chip is for one specific card. You know?
Not necessarily. They can have one chip that basically multi streams for lack of a better term, for different things. It can be medical information, it can be security information, it can be health information, and it can be banking information.
That's good, I guess.
I have some questions for you.
I'm just trimming my dog's nails. If you can ask me.
Why did you rage quit this morning? I'll wait.
I didn't.
You didn't say you were leaving, you just zooted.
Oh.
Did you rage quit? And that's cool. And I get that. And I get
rage quit. Someone else joined.
okay, and you can say, hey, I've got to go. I'll see you later. I'll ask you questions later or whatever. You just zooted, and I understand. But to me, and to the people who watch this stream in the future, that will count as yet another rage quit on your behalf.
I told you that we were playing 2 games of Scrabble.
That's true. And how did you do in them?
I got double blank. One of them.
Okay, and the other one.
Not even just double blank, but tack on a couple S's. You got Q.
Yeah.
Well, J here and there. X.
I didn't have J's. But
sorry, the Z. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I didn't have
the Z though.
I didn't have to try.
You had the Z.
I didn't have to try in the second game. The first game was you should have won. You should have won that first game. The only reason why I won was I got the X and the Q in one turn, and that took away.
Yeah, you always ask what. You're like, how many tiles? And then I'm like, 20. If you don't have good tiles, you like just roll the dice, swap them all to try to get the good tiles that are in the bag.
I mean, that's just
It's a good strategy.
that's just a smart strategy. I don't know why that's seen as negative.
No, I'm not knocking you for doing that. Saying that's what you do. Because you can't beat me if you just not try to gamble and get the good tiles.
My friend, I beat you the first 70 games we played ever. I beat you every single time. I didn't ever once pass during those games. Not one. Or I shouldn't say pass.
Yeah, but
I didn't once swap. I didn't once swap. I didn't once swap. Then once you started to swap, then I figured I've got to swap. But don't forget, I beat you 50 straight games, but realistically 30 straight games without swapping one.
When I didn't really even know how to play.
That sounds like a you problem.
I mean, it sounds like you need to manipulate the tiles to win. I mean, you pretty much just stated that you need to manipulate tiles more.
Okay.
I don't ever manipulate the tiles.
You're telling me you don't swap? Sometimes you swap 7 straight.
Yeah, I only swap if I necessarily have to. I've never done how many tiles are left? 20? And then, okay, I need to gamble to try and get the X and the Z.
I actually don't. I actually don't do that.
You do that every game.
No, I don't. I want to know how many tiles are.
Back to history, every game, 20 tiles swap.
No, the way that I determine that is I see what the score is, and if the score is like at around 200, I know that we have about 20 tiles left or 15 tiles left or something. And I don't want to get caught in a position where I want to swap because I have 5 eyes and 2 U's, and there are only 7 tiles remaining. And then I'm like, shoot, now I'm stuck with these, and I can't end the game because it's too difficult to end the game on a U. It's very difficult to end the game on a U. It's not impossible, but it's just challenging. And I do what I can to ask that question when I feel like there's going to be about 20 tiles left to avoid that situation. And sometimes I just ask the question because I want the game to be over, and sometimes I ask the question to know, like, um if I'm down by a lot. Like the first game we played, I was down by 50, and I couldn't get past that 50 no matter what it was. Because I beat you with a bingo. You had a bingo, and congratulations, you got your first bingo, which is an incredible accomplishment. And you've never won with a bingo.
What was it like? It was like no. I also had another bingo threaded or something, and then I couldn't play because I ran out of space. Today I didn't. What was the bingo word? I played gustings and then I was one short.
I thought it started with a C. But are you sure it wasn't dustings?
No. I remember getting it now, but then
Oh no, that was yesterday.
it was like down like the middle or something.
No, that was yesterday, and you did win. You got 72, and you did win with that one. So I misspoke. You have won with a bingo. I don't know what it was. All I know is that.
I check my history, my game.
How do you check it?
Yeah.
You go to the game, you click on the upper right, and you go to history. Is that what you're asking?
No, like that'll only show me like 1 or 2 games. So like if I want to scroll back to the game that I played yesterday.
I don't think it has that ability. I think it only shows the top 2 or whatever.
Okay. That'd be a lot of data.
I agree with you, especially for the people who play huge amounts of games. Now, all of that could be stored. Um, it could be stored in a certain way, but I'm in agreement with you that that's a lot of data to be able to parse and be able to provide to a user. Especially when you get into like what letters were played. That's all more data it would have to store.
Are you ready to leave?
I'm resetting my streams right now, so you're gonna have to give me like 15 minutes. It shouldn't be that. I've already done 3 of them. That first game we played though, the thing that changed the game was I got the X, and um, I was able to utilize it in a way to get like 48 points or something. And I mean, that first game we played, I had the Q at the end, which should have. If you could have just played a U, you would have destroyed me because that Q would have gone unused. The thing that killed you in this game. Oh, I know what I wanted to tell you. And I didn't want to say this in the game because it would have meant that I potentially wouldn't have won. You should have. You should. There was a point where I couldn't play anything, and you played something that was yeah, that's what it was. It was 4 tiles long, and it allowed me to put the X on a triple wordplay, and allowed me to get
Yeah, that was terrible.
yeah.
I was like, yeah, this is gonna backfire.
Yeah.
Terrible move.
If you had just passed, there were no tiles left. If you had just passed, you would have won, because I didn't really have anywhere to play, and I had the X and I had the Q, and I just didn't have anywhere to play.
Yeah, I was taking a gamble there because I was like, I don't know, I don't want to give you more opportunity to like. If you could play a word there, then I would probably definitely. I don't know, maybe. So it was a gamble, and I lost. We had tiles that got like way too many points.
Way too many points. Yeah, the bag was very good to me at the end of that game. I hate when I'm playing and I'm